Oh, I should do. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this real quick. Do a quick little intro sound thing I was thinking about, and I totally
Oh,
screwed. If
right,
I can
right.
find it, which it's looking like I'm not going to be able to. There we go. Anyway, so just tell me if you can hear it. Basically, is what I need to know for the next
Oh,
time.
okay. Well, we're live now, right? So I can't.
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, so I'm thinking about doing that real quick because if I keep it in under a certain amount of time, I should be able to do it live on the Dragon for an
I thought
intro.
we just did it live on the Dragon.
Right. Well, I'm gonna try and make it a thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, I get you.
Start doing it every time I open a dragon. Make it my theme music.
Yeah.
Make it all cool for for the Green Dragon Network.
We keep pushing buttons, we're gonna learn all sorts of things about how this shit works. Finally.
Right, right. Yeah, it'd be cool if yeah, because I noticed when you're setting it up, you can make a trailer for the video.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go. There's Brolance's comment. Oh, you only get to see the top of it, but that's cool.
yeah. If it's too long, I guess.
Yeah. So finally figured out how to do the whole comment tracker thing. So when we do shout outs, that'll be part of the way we're doing them, maybe, if we remember. So what's up, 3 viewers? We have a crowd tonight. How's it going? So as you already know, the main question, there's a couple questions tonight, right? One is the title of tonight's chat itself, right? So if we call ourselves good people, why don't we do anything? And the original question from the lead-in video is still applicable. Do you consider yourself a good person, and how do you judge whether somebody's good or not? Right? So that's the question tonight here at the Green Dragon Tavern Chats. And of course, we'll talk about Eric Holder quitting and how soon it's going to take him to get his ass out of office. Right? And do you guys think if part of the reason why he's stepping down is because just went against them on being able to withhold those Fast and the Furious documents any longer? It's a good question, right? And then this perpetual war we're living in, where we're constantly sending people all over the world to bomb other people and destroy and spend our money. Saw a cute little article today on how the bombing campaign over in Iraq is blowing up all that American equipment that that those people stole. I don't even ISIL, whatever stole. So we're going to talk about everything, but the general questions are, what are good people? Who are good people? Are you a good person? And how do you judge if somebody's good or not? So what do you think, Sting?
Well, I'll reiterate what we talked about a little bit before we started the chat, and that is the moral law. You know, whether you believe in God or the moral law, right? You don't steal, don't cheat, don't do all these things, right? If you know the moral law and you try your best to uphold it, because nobody's going to ever be able to uphold it all the time, and you're not a selfish person, you try to think of others more than yourself. We're all selfish beings, but you try, you know, and you're doing your best. I think that reflects a lot on if you're a good person or not.
Right? I
Learn
think
from
it
your
does.
mistakes and try to
I
be better.
think that's part of it. You know, I don't know if it's all of it, but I think it's definitely part of it. So what do you think, Sting? I don't know. Does Heidi want to pipe up? Because you know what, she's a bartender too. Everybody forgets we
Oh,
do have women bartenders.
I'm sure she will, but right now she's kind of busy, so I don't want to upset
Oh,
her. You know
okay.
what I mean?
Well, no, I just don't want her to think that
Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. just learning from your mistakes and trying to be good to your fellow man as much as possible, man.
Yeah, I'll be there in a few minutes. Damn it. Okay, all right.
Want me to jump
Love
back
it.
in as the dragon?
Yeah. No, I'll just leave this up and running. But my daughter just called from work, so she needs me to come pick her up. So if you want to send, invites to the usual suspects, and luckily that's why I like staying here as my bar back, because he can handle the bar as well, if not better than I can. So I get called away real quick. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. It only takes me about 10 minutes to go grab her. So
Alrighty.
I'll be right back. I'm going to mute myself, but you will get to look at my killer designed by Stinger, Poison Stinger, by the way, came up with the Green Dragon Network logo that you see over my shiny little head there. Right? See it?
Right.
See it? Sting came up with that one for me. Awesome, by the way. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, no problem.
Because he picked up on the intro video, the little joke I did at the end, and he was like, "Oh, that's awesome," and ran with it. Thanks, Sting. I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I did mine too. Mine's with the Arizona state flag with the "Don't Tread on Me," which I like. And of course, it's opaque, right? So you can kind of see through it. A little bit of a watermark. Actually, didn't take very long at all. I've been thinking about doing something like that for my YouTube videos anyway, so who knows. As far as links, let me go ahead and see what I can do. Chris looks like he's on, but he's probably on his phone. Or 10-second Patriot, that is. Yeah, I got a definition of a good person. A good person doesn't start up a chat and then bail and leave some guy to keep it going all by himself, man. You bastard. Where the hell is Reb? I haven't talked to Reb in a little while. I'll send him an invite. And then I'll do it over here as well. Actually, I can't because I'm not in as the Green Dragon.
You want a snack like that?
Sure. Nah.
Hmm?
No. So, you got any... thank you. You got any take on what makes a person a good person?
Somebody who always tries to do the right thing.
Somebody who always tries to do the right thing?
Mm-hmm. Even if it's at a detriment to themselves.
Right. Yeah. You know, and even if you do the wrong thing, if you did it for the right reason, right?
Well, I mean, sometimes, what seems to be the right thing turns out to be the wrong thing. That's why I said they always try to do the right
You're in the
thing.
dead zone, I think, but yeah.
Anyways, I was saying that sometimes when you're, in a situation, what you think is right at the time turns out to not be right later. But, if your heart was in the right place, then it's a good thing.
Right.
Then you're, still trying to do what you were supposed to. But if you're, if you're only about yourself, selfishness is the main thing that makes somebody not a good person. All right? If they only care about themselves, if they only do things to benefit themselves, that's where...
Yeah, selfishness is the root of all evil. I think it more so than money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you believe in God and all that, the biblical story, then Lucifer pretty much became Satan or whatever because of jealousy, because he was selfish. He wanted to create and all this, and he looks so pretty, and why shouldn't he be the highest one on the... So selfishness, at least biblically speaking, is like the main sin. And I try not to be selfish, but boy, it's an everyday fight, a lot of the times. Because I want things. I want it. I want.
Things are very pretty and shiny and everything, but when it comes down to it, if you think about what's most important in life, it's none of those things.
No.
It's your friends and family who love you.
There you go. What's up, 10-rounder? Mr. Tommy Boy. Liberty Factor. Holder is resigning as Attorney General because a spot in the Supreme Court is about to become vacant. You know, that was touched upon on one of the reports I was seeing, and I wouldn't doubt it. That would be some shit, wouldn't it? Mindy Patriot Angel needs to go to jail. Yeah, Eric Holder needs to go to jail. I could see that. I would like to see Fast and Furious looked into a little bit more. But I'm sure that the new Attorney General will not investigate the old Attorney General. It's usually how those things work. Jay Watt's in the house. Mike Newswinder. Rolance, who I've already caught up. So, there you are. If you want a link, drop a comment, or if I'm in your circles, hit me up, and I'll send you a link. I'm not in as the Dragon, which I could come back in as the Dragon if I really wanted to.
So, Mule just ditched it or what?
Yeah, Mule started it up and left.
Why did he do that?
He says it's because it's his daughter. You know, it's a thing called the bus. Feet start walking. No, that would be mean, right? That'd be a bad person. Family comes first. I get it.
God, then family, then everything else.
That's right. That is right. So I'm going to jump out, and I'm going to jump back in as the Dragon just because I want to be able to invite people through the chat, and I'm not able to right now. So for everybody who's watching, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sweet. Let me go ahead and get my little watermark back up and running. So it's been a while since I've been on. I've just been spending time with family for the most part. How about y'all? I'm going to be sending the daughter out to do some archery lessons pretty soon. And she's looking forward to that. Comment tracker. Been vaping again. I know a lot of people out there noticed I wasn't vaping anymore. I was smoking again. Still working on it. It's a process, right? Thanks. Liberty Factor. Clarence Thomas has been talking about retirement for a while now. Yep. Yeah. Even Paul wants you in there. What's up? Well, as I said, I can now send invites this way, so I will. Although I'm sure Mule sent out a lot of them, but I will go ahead and send out a few myself. Galena's Vilkas, I will, if I can remember. I do have a bad memory, but I'll try. So I dropped the cable. You guys ever interested in doing that? I don't know. Probably a lot of you don't even watch TV. Probably y'all. I know some people have done it way before I did, but I'm just kind of new to it. You know, dropping the cable and trying to still be able to watch the shows I actually do enjoy watching without paying for all the shows I don't watch, right? Got a Roku, newest one on the market, I think, at least at the time I got it. There was definitely some learning curves. Also some wheeling and dealing that I'm not going to talk about because I'm sure it ain't legal. But there's big savings. We were spending over $300 a month, cable and internet, and now I'm spending closer to $50 or $60 for internet and like some sort of subscription. Oh, Hulu Plus and Netflix, right? Yeah, all that up's like $60. So definitely going to save my ass a lot of money over the long term. I've been trying to do that a lot, figuring out ways of saving money. That's one of the main reasons why I decided to vape instead of smoke in the first place, right? That, well, I mean, health, of course, health is in there, but it's all about that almighty dollar, right? So I wanted to show that off, you know. It's Reb's magazine. Now that I have a magazine that goes in an AK that I can show it off in. For those who watch my videos, the Troy Battle Rail stuff gave me a little bit of problems, but I have a feeling I'll be able to work those out and get it up and running. And, of course, some people don't like Troy for whatever reasons, but I like the look of it. So, custom stuff, brand new stuff, learning curves. Oh, see, I didn't see the response to Paul. So I'm kind of on a learning curve with this comment tracker thing that we got in the main thing here. But 10 Round says he likes, you know, would love to, but he's not wanted anymore around these parts. What? What? Oh yeah, there was some shit that I guess went down on the weekend. I'm not really privy to a lot of it. But 10 Round, you know you're welcome around me. Shit. I like 10 Round. In fact, it's not fire season anymore, brother, so I would love it if you, you know, wanted to still come out here. We can get together and go out to the desert. I know Sonora Desert Prepper was wanting to do a shoot sometime soon, so maybe we could all meet up. I don't know. People and their drama, man. Come on now. That's the main thing. That's a good point of being a good person is respecting of others. We can have differences of opinion, right? You just got to respect the person for them. Just because they believe or don't believe in something that you do or don't believe in yourself doesn't mean you got to treat them like a, you know, a lesser person. That's what pissed me off a long time ago when there was a person that was telling me I believed in a fairy tale for believing in God and shit, you know. And I can have a debate with an atheist. You know, I've done it a few times. But you got to go in there knowing that you're not going to change either one's mind, right? The atheist knew I was still going to believe in God, and I still believed I still knew that he wasn't going to believe, right? But having a mutual respect, that's the key right there. As soon as one person goes to name calling, that person's lost. I'm sorry, right? If you can't have that conversation without belittling somebody, then I ain't got no time for you, right? Means you've lost the argument. You have no argument. And there's well, I'm not going to get into a religious debate right now, but a religious debate with myself. Mutual respect, that's the main thing. You keep it respectful, you can say just about anything. QC Hemp, what's up? Prolance. You know what? We have the comment tracker. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm gonna click on one of these things. Right? I'm gonna then see if I can see it. So just give me a moment here, but there's a lag, as always. But I'm thinking it doesn't update very quickly in this comment tracker thing, and I don't think that we can see responses to other people. So I'm going to just forgo that and stick with doing shout-outs and stuff in the actual video. QC Hemp, Brolance, we dropped the cable a while back. Congratulations, using Netflix and Hulu for movie night. $50 a month for internet and $20 for movie night. $150 for basic cable, phone, and internet. Yeah, I don't have any home phone. You know, I got the cell phone thing. That's its own beast, right? Internet is the only thing I get that I used to have, right? Because I used to have a landline. I used to have cable. I used to have internet. And now I just have the internet. I found a couple different websites out there that have some TV shows and some movies that DVD yet. And it's a site, right? And I can share that site with you, and I will, actually, here in 1 second. Okay, so yeah, you can see the live comment thing here, right? That's the latest one that I have, but there's been many comments since then. So I'm going to go ahead and take that off now, if I can remember how to do that. There we go. Okay. Okay, the site that you kind of want to see is Rainier Land. I will go ahead and I think I can drop the link right there in the chat. So I will go ahead and do that. That I'm going to give credit to Kansas Hillbilly Prepper. Turned me on to that one. Pretty cool. It's got some newer movies. One of the newest ones that it has, well, they have the new Transformers, which I thought was really freaking cool. I haven't seen it yet, but it's there. Sin City, A Dame to Kill For, that's out on there already. They have a few TV shows like The Walking Dead, Under the Dome, Breaking Bad, which is already over. You can get that on Netflix anyway. But, you know, a few things. Games of Thrones, a few shows there. Just in case you guys were liking that. Stephen Charlton gets all his programs from torrents. Yeah, that's a way of doing it. I know you got to be kind of careful with that. You don't want them to know that, well, some cable providers, at least all the ones I've ever dealt with, they'll give you strikes on your account if they see you downloading from those. But there are ways around that. I'm sure you know of ways around that. Kelly M needs to drop her cable. I think it's her. Picture's a girl. Sorry. But yeah, you can do it. Hey, what's up? I'm talking about dropping cable.
Yeah, best thing you can ever do. So what, nobody wants to come in anymore? Reb said he was coming in. All these people said they're coming in.
No, and Chris doesn't want to come in, I guess, from Sunday or something.
Oh, Chris, get your ass in here.
And what clown hair, Galenas Wilkins? Because this is all natural, brother.
Right?
It just bounces up like that. I need a haircut, really, I do.
So what's
Welcome
going on?
back. Oh, I was talking about how good people don't just leave and split when they start a live hangout for a while.
Well, my daughter has to get picked up. You know,
On
family
the
takes
bus.
precedent over everything.
Right.
So, and that's just the way it works. You know, family comes in first. And we're still working off our piece of shit, my piece of shit Ford with the ratchet strap. That thing's still rolling around. It's still our only damn car.
I'm looking.
Be quiet. I know, but
Well, me and Mom been looking.
good. So I'm talking to the world, not you. So
Well,
you're
I'm just
coming
letting you
in.
and the world know, Stephanie.
Oh, come on, Mule. That was going to be good. Shit. It's all about the family drama. I see some comments here. There's some comments here that are not in the YouTube hangout, like 10 rounds. Stinger, you're the best. And like I said, me owe you some money for paint. I didn't paint shit for you, brother, but you can always give me money. You know what I mean? Justin Wooley's in the house.
Justin Woolley, what's up, everybody? How you doing? I'm back, and I now can give you my attention.
Right, about damn time. G Mangos, Cowboy Rides, Mutt NC, Ronnie Swanson, QC in Ganellisville. Cause Google Plus is making it harder to interject. Everything is one way, no back and forth. Chats are lagged from feedback to make it more like TV talking heads. You know, that's true. There is a lag. And why is there a lag? It's not like we have a 7-second delay. I could understand if we actually had a 7-second delay if we wanted to keep this shit clean, but we don't. Right? So why is there a lag?
Fucking
is it
A,
because
right?
somebody's
That's ridiculous.
I think it's because somebody's watching us just in case somebody goes nuts online. You know, like if we had a Google Hangout on somebody's phone and they start capping people, right? That somebody's probably watching this shit so that they can turn it off right away.
That would make sense, actually. Well, that some keyword or whatever comes up and they just shut it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who came in as the dragon? Who else? Hello.
You better recognize, dog.
It's the G
What's up, G?
Mangoes. What's up, G?
What my brother love?
How you doing, my man?
Chilling, baby boy. Chilling. What's the deal? What's the deal? Sting.
Too much drama in the dragon, man. Come on.
You drama the dragon yet?
I don't know. All I got is what I kind of heard. I haven't went back and watched the shit because sitting for a 4-hour hangout that I'm not in is kind of boring. But
there's only one person that's.
I don't even know. I don't even really want to get into it because I'm undereducated on it right now. You know.
Plus, we don't put that business out there. That's all. We leave that in house. It's all good.
Well, not only that, we leave water that's under the bridge, right? They went and talked to each other about it. They handled it like human beings. So.
Negative.
You know. But
yeah.
So, Brother G, there's a couple of questions for today. You're one of the question guys, right?
Absolutely. Hit me off, baby. What you got?
So the questions of the day. There's one 2-parter, and then the one for this chat, right? Do you think you're a good person? If you do, how do you judge somebody as being good? How do you judge good people, right? And then the second one is, so if we call ourselves good people, why aren't we doing anything?
If we are good people, why aren't we doing anything?
Yeah. But that's the part 2. I want to find out how people think about themselves. Do they think of themselves as good people? And how do you judge other people to be good or not?
Yeah, well, part 1 is I know I'm a good person. I try to be a good person. Loyal, respect. You know, I respect others. truth. Lying to me is a big deal, you know. If I smell that you're a liar and I can't trust you and you're a rat, I don't want to have nothing to do with you. But as far as the part one, as being a good person, absolutely. And I never fucked no one, you know. I never cheated on a girl, cheated on my wife. I never, you know. I like to think I'm a good person and I have a heart and I do for others, you know. I try to keep the peace in the neighborhood. I try to bring everyone together and overlook the negative shit, but yeah, I like to think I'm a good man.
I think you're good, from what I've known of you, and I've known you for a while.
Yes, you've known me for a
That's
while.
the thing, too. You gotta take time to know somebody too. You know, some people will show them their true selves right away. Some people it takes a while, but
Right.
you know, the longer you know somebody, eventually their true self's coming out, and you'll find out one way or another.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
you don't need to be singing that
just,
shit.
I mean, just like all the bullshit that's going on with all the drama, you know, I try to bring everyone together, and everyone knows that. I tried doing that with the chat a couple of weeks ago, and I tried to send out a message, but it takes two. You know, it takes two to make a relationship work, and it takes two to make a problem go away. But you just got to communicate. If you don't communicate, it's not gonna work. And I try to be fucking as real as I can be. I don't come on here and put a show. You guys know me. A lot of people that watch, they know me on the private chats. They see me. They see me on the live chat. I don't act no different. I try to be the same, you know, and I try to be real, and I try to be as real as I can be, and I try to be true to myself and true to my peers and true to my community, you know. Loyal to me is big. It's huge. You know?
Right. And I know for me too, you know. Now I don't know if I consider myself a good person. It's a question I ask every day, and I generally don't, because for my own reasons, right? Anyway, for my own reasons, I don't know if I'm a good person. I'm gonna let God judge that when I get there.
Don't judge just because we all made mistakes. You know, we all made mistakes in the past. We all were fucking different.
Yeah,
in the
but
past.
there are mistakes and there are things that are not mistakes, right? A lot of things I've done that's some evil shit that I don't consider a mistake. And I know that if I ever needed to, I would be very quickly, and my morals would jump to the side to do other evil shit if it's needed.
You're only human, my brother, and we all make mistakes.
I understand that, and that's why, you know, I wanted to have this conversation.
I love it. I'm happy. Once you labeled it, my brother, I'm all in. I'm sorry that I was a little late. I didn't get the normal call from you, so I didn't know what we were doing.
And you know what? I sent the links out like I always do. So, G, if you could send, I'd appreciate it. Little business.
Yeah, I got you, brother. I got you.
Yeah, hit up the Reb, hit up the AD,
the regs.
hit up the, you know, the usual suspects.
Yeah.
So
but like I said, I mean, I think loyalty and respect and fucking, you know, honesty, man, is huge for me. You know, you all know me. My mom's left when I was 11, so it put not a chip on my shoulder, but I was more of aware than anything than an 11-year-old. Remember, I had to tell 11-year-old, I had to tell Pops, you know, 25 years of marriage, you know, his wife left, and I had to tell a 15-year-old sister that her mom left for good.
Right.
So that's what made me fucking hard, and that's why I don't bullshit nobody, man, because I know how it is to be on that receiving end, you know.
Right, me too. You know, I was a fucking liar, a cheat, and a thief as a kid, and, you know, as an adult, I was a criminal, right? But I still ended up with a moral structure that, you know, makes me even question the crimes I used to commit.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, and that's it right there. Trying to keep the moral, you know. Are you trying to keep moral law, whether you believe in, you know, it's inspired by God or not? But just that right there, and trying not to be as selfish, you know, as maybe you are, or improving yourself on that. Constantly trying to improve yourself and how you interact with others is all we can ask for from anybody. I mean, shit, I just, while you were gone, I was bitching about people not being respectful, right? I can I can have a conversation with anybody, atheist, Democrat, whatever, as long as the conversation's respectful, right? We can both agree to disagree and move on, right? And the people that revert to name calling or whatever, I have no time for them because they already lost their fucking argument, and you know, I ain't gonna deal with that shit, right? And it's all about mutual respect, man. And the people that have broken that and have gotten back, that I've still stuck with, are people that realize that shit, and you know, they are human. Everybody makes mistakes. So if somebody comes forward and says, you know what, I was really, you know, disrespectful, I'm sorry about that, then fucking all's forgiven. That's all it takes.
Exactly, and that's what I've been telling everybody, man. We all make mistakes, and we all fucking, you know, shit happens. And as long as you can realize that you made a mistake and you realize that you're being a scumbag, just fucking apologize, own up to it, and move on. Water under the bridge. You know what I mean? Just acknowledge that you're an asshole. But some people can't do that because they think their shit don't stink. You know, and that's when you just gotta move on. But as far as the main thing, man, we just gotta communicate, and that's the biggest problem. I think the biggest problem is we don't communicate, and I think everything just gets out of bounds. You know, shit just starts going in different fucking direction, and that's when people start following this person, and then you just, oh, bullshit. Put everything on the table, talk about it, move on. And if you can't move on, part way, and that's it. Just, but you don't need to sit there and bash and disrespect and call people's names.
All right.
Well, that's why I'll say, you know, part of the reason why I ask these things, you know, because yesterday or sometime this morning or whatever the fuck, you know, Jennifer from Illinois,
Yeah.
you know, fucking bared her soul to YouTube, basically.
Yeah, we had her back. She came in the private chat today, and she's good people, man. And I've supported her ever since she came on. And shout outs to Jennifer Young, and that was brave, and that took courage, and
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
what it's all about, man.
In this community,
You know, it's like,
in this community,
yeah,
that's about fucking courage, man. Shit.
she came out, she said what she had to say, and it's either you respect me or fucking ditch. See you later. And that's what it's all about. She didn't care about subs. She don't care about this notoriety. She don't give a fuck. She wants to be true. She came out. It is what it is. Move on. I respect her.
I'll tell you what, mad respect for me for that. I mean,
Mad respect.
she's who she was. I've been sub to her since the beginning because she's another Illini in the gun community, and I'll support anybody, you know, I'll support people if I agree with them. And I've agreed with her since the beginning, you know, and the fact that somebody pressured her into having to do what she did, that's a little bothersome. But she had the gumption, the courage, the intestinal fortitude to be able to come out and say, look, this is me, here you go, you want to judge me, knock yourselves out, but fuck you either way. You're either my friend or you're not. You know? And I'm her friend. I can't wait till we can get together and go doing some shooting videos.
I told her a couple of hours ago, I said, Jen, you're going to double your fucking subs.
I'm busy, Jimmy.
Don't worry about losing subs. She's going to double her subs.
One of these days, got to get together and do some shooting before the snow hits.
And plus, she shoots a CZ, babe. You got to love it.
I know. Yeah, that just makes me
Yeah, but she's got an AR, man. Come on.
But she's got a Mosin, right? So
She's
she rocks her Mosin. So 2 commie guns and 1 American. I can live with that. What's up, Jim?
Hey there. What are you guys talking about? Jennifer and General Banner or something like that?
Yeah, Jenny Young. Yeah. Jenny from
well, the whole topic is good people, right? And she, you know, I don't know her personally. I haven't been in a chat, I don't think, with her, right? But from what I've heard from other people, it sounds like a good person, right? And so what, you know? I can be friends with Democrats. I can be friends with anti-gunners, a little bit, maybe, possible, right?
It'd be hard, but like I said, I mean, you gotta love and respect what she did, and I hung out with her. She's good people, man, and I'm happy that she came out and fucking was real like them, that's the people that you respect, and those are the people that you, admire, man. It takes balls to come out and do that. So.
Hell yeah. I was going to say that, and I've stopped myself a couple of times, and I'm not going to anymore. Because, Jenny, you know what? Even if you're not a man anymore, you got bigger balls than most men I know. So,
You know what I'm saying? And that's the shit I'm talking about, man. Everyone's got that side bullshit drama. All that negative drama, man, that just, it's meaningless. You know?
hey, G, can you send Kansas a link? And, hey, Jenny, if you want a link, let G know.
I'll send her a link. Kevin Stowe, I sent you a link, buddy. Come on.
But we do have a few new people in, so let me give the questions again. What's up, Reb? Jim, we'll start with you.
Brother Reb?
You hit the door before Reb did. Do you consider yourself a good person? If you do, how do you judge people to be a good person? Right? That's question one. And question two, which we'll answer a little bit later, but something for you to think about, is so if we call ourselves good people, why don't good people ever do anything?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I consider myself generally a good person. I mean, I try to be respectful, and if I make a mistake, I kind of feel guilty about it and try to fix it. And so, I don't know. As far as I try not to judge people, but there sure are a lot of assholes out there, so it's frustrating. Yeah.
Well, that's why I know I'm not a good person, because I judge people all the time, right?
But I'm dealing with my rental house. Okay. And now I'm on my third tenant in a year and a half with people that just fucking, they don't pay the rent, and they fucking leave your place trashed and damaged, and they fucking disappear, and you can't fucking collect on them, and they're jerks, you know?
How big is your rental property? How far is it from your house and your shooting range? And my son graduates next year.
It's about I don't know, 25 minutes from my house up in Davenport. It's a two-bedroom house, so you could make the attic into a bedroom if you wanted to. But
it'd only be me, the wife, and the youngest daughter, so... Anyway, no, I'm just kidding. Don't count on me, Jim.
You'll have to bail on the lease you got now, so.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
All right.
All right, Sting.
Thanks, Sting.
What's going on, Stephen? What's going on, John?
So, okay, so you consider yourself a good person, but how do you judge how do you judge people on whether they're a good person or not? Because, I mean, is it always, do you judge them instantly, or does it take a long time to judge? Because there's some, if you see a person doing something bad or evil, most people automatically think they're a bad person, but they don't know the person, right? I could tell stories on tons of gangsters, I mean real gangsters, that were awesome, nice people, except for once in a while.
G+, Kevin. G+. You go hang-ups.
You know what I mean? So what about you, Reb? Do you consider yourself a good person, and how do you judge it?
I'd like to consider myself a good person, but I'm only human, so therefore it is what it is. I don't go around trying to blackmail people or bully people. I'll tell you that much.
Well, see, when you add blackmail into it, it's kind of hard. Bully, I've never liked bully. Blackmail, on the other hand, well, it's just the cost of doing business sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
I love you.
But there's
all right, Kevin, come on, brother.
But there's kind of a difference. That's all I mean. But that's the thing. I mean, I've known plenty of people who the rest of the world would consider bad and evil people who have done bad and evil shit. But 90% of the time, right, they're actually good people. They're good in their communities. They help out, they help old ladies across the street. They help grandmas with their groceries, blah, blah, blah. They give to charity. They do the good works that the community needs. They volunteer to shit, but they're gangsters, right? They make their money illegally, and once in a while when you make your money illegally, you do evil shit, right?
To each his own.
No, it's a difference between legal and lawful, too,
Yeah.
Well,
What's
that's
up,
why
Kevin? Thanks for joining us, man.
Good catch there, Reb.
Haven't seen him in a Green Dragon in a
Yeah, Brother
Right?
Kev.
Been a long time.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Kev?
Listen, I saw the link earlier today, and I thought, oh, God, what an interesting topic.
When you texted me, I was like, damn, Kevin's still up?
Yeah,
Wow.
I took a late nap.
Well, hey, Kev, what's your thoughts on it?
Well, guys, you know, it comes down to the one rule that I've tried to follow my whole life, and that is treat people the way you would want to be treated.
Yep.
If you want to be treated if you treat people like shit, they're going to treat you like shit. It's that simple. Whether it's your kid, your mom, your dad, your boss, the guy across the street flipping you off, whatever. That's pretty much how I've tried to live my life. Now, I'm like the rest of you. I'm a good person some days, and some days I'm a real prick. So, you know, I mean, that's just our human nature. That's our free will that God gave us. So, you know, I've met a lot of people out here on the internet, and I've made a lot of friends, and the majority of them are good-hearted Americans that care, know that we're in a world of shit. So I would say the best thing you can do when you're in a world of shit is to make shit sandwiches and pass them around, because, you know, what else have we got to do right now? That's pretty much about my thought on it. Just treat your fellow man the way you would want to be treated. If you know, you gotta give respect to get respect, and you know, those are just some old rules because I'm an old man that I got from my dad and my grandpa and stuff like that. So that's about it, guys.
Amen to that, man.
Thanks for chiming in, brother.
I just wanted to put my 2 cents worth out there to, you know, let you
That's
guys.
That's the problem, Kev, is that people like Reb and we were talking I think a week ago, it's like people demand respect. Like people think they automatically should get it. And it's like, I don't know you.
Yeah,
Nor
Well,
you.
but there's a
You know,
there's a
it's like-
level of respect that every human being deserves.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm talking about those others that, you know, the ones that don't respect, the ones that are just a little, I don't know.
Oh, there are plenty of people that I've known in my life that that they demand respect but
Yeah.
don't give it, right?
Right. Yeah.
Whereas
Hello.
I demand respect but I give it.
Absolutely.
Well, that's it. You got to earn it.
Got to, man.
Yeah.
Got
Hey,
to.
Mule, it looks like your new photo you shaved.
A little bit. I got rid of the mustache.
Hey, dude. What's you?
You know, and I threw some wood on my AK, so you know,
Oh, shit.
I had to make it look badass.
I'm glad I'm not on acid because that picture would really freak me out.
That's my partner in crime. He sits on my desk.
Yeah. Looks like he's got a good grip there.
Is he loyal, Mule? Is he loyal, Mule?
Yeah, he's a loyal dog.
There you go, brother.
Spider monkey right there. I'll tell you what, if that thing friggin' like moved, that would be the shit.
It does. When the batteries are in it, it does move.
Oh my God.
Oh, dude.
It moves.
You're giving Reb ideas already.
Save that one for Halloween, man.
I
No,
was just
that
thinking
one,
that.
I picked it up at a yard sale somewhere. I've never seen anything like it before. It's an ugly little cuss. He used to have a thing of dynamite in one hand that I lost. And my son knows what it's from. It's from something that it would throw dynamite. It was a monkey that would run around and throw dynamite. I think like,
What?
yeah, some Disney movie. Something. I don't even know. It was crazy.
Leave it up to you to have a monkey that throws dynamite.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh shit.
But I don't know. And the whole good, the good person gig here, I'm going to turn that off so I can put the other one up. But because Stinger did a nice little thing that I think you may like, Reb. He put a little moniker so now you can see the face. and yet know that we're all part of the Green Dragon Network.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
There it is, right over my head. See it? Check it out.
I heard that the Green Dragon Network is owned by Ted Turner. Do you
I wish.
deny?
If he wants to, hey Turner, if you want to buy me out, no problem, bro.
Yeah, we'll all meet at the Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Lock, stock, and barrel, you can have it for half the price of CNN, no problem. And every bartender you're in.
Hmm.
How many bartenders do I got? 15. Okay, so you each get 2.5%.
Did you count our new one?
Yeah, I did.
Man.
Did anybody see that trailer for that new movie called The Revenge of the Green Dragons?
No, I saw you posted it. What is that?
New York City, like mid-1980s gang activity. I don't know, a bunch of immigrants come in, and it just looked like a real intense, pretty good movie. But I go, oh, that was Mule when he was age 20.
Well, if it fucking takes place in New York in the mid-'80s, I'm going to have to check out and see who wrote that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
But now they got that name, the Green Dragons, and we can maybe play on that a little bit, and we don't get a copyright strike from them assholes for trying to steal our name.
Right?
What's up there? Get better, buddy.
But what is that? Is that like a kung fu movie or something? 'Cause-
I'm not really sure, but it did look like a bunch of Asians, and they looked like a lot of.
well, because there was a street gang, the Green Dragons, in New York City in the mid-'80s.
That's probably what it is, then. It's supposed to be based on real life type adventures.
Yeah, we sold some weapons to him back in the day, and more things. Anyway, but
Some
yeah,
mules in the movie, yeah.
that was done. This is
There's
now.
this new feature. It says, "Are you screen sharing?" And then it says, "Present to everyone." I'm not sure what that means. I mean, are you seeing my screen share? Or?
Yeah, we're seeing the drama thing.
Okay, but I wonder what it means when it says "present to everyone." Does that mean it's locked on me then, or what? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, well, if you're the Green Dragon, were you able to get Kansas a hit, G?
Yep, I hit him up twice.
Sweet.
I'm here.
All right, what's up,
Oh,
Mr.
there
Green?
you are.
Oh, I just thought I'd check in. You were asking some good questions.
How the hell are you doing, brother? I miss you, man. You've been
Oh, I'm a little bit better.
a little bit better.
I got my throat licenses here tonight, so I can sit here and talk to you guys a little bit.
Are you up moving around, Ken? Like, you walking
Yep,
around?
yeah.
Or you,
I'm finally up and going.
yeah.
So now that do you have both feet out of the grave yet?
I got them out of the grave now.
All right, buddy.
Good.
And yes, I know that's crude, rude, and lewd, but I'm busting my friend's chops, so screw you.
Damn it! I finally got them out. Boy, I tell you what, I thought I was gone.
Well, I'm damn glad to hear you're not, buddy.
Well, I think someone told me to come back, so.
You ain't going nowhere.
Well, so Kansas, let me ask you the question of the night. Okay.
Okay.
It's a two-parter. We'll talk about the second question later on, a little bit later, right?
Okay.
On why we're not doing anything if we call ourselves good people. But do you consider yourself a good person? And if so, how do you judge other people as being good? What's your criteria for a good person?
Well, personally, I don't think I'm a good person, but a lot of people tell me I'm a good person. So personally, I mean, the way I judge people is on their deeds and their I don't know how you say it. It would be more or less their it's like a combination of their attitude and their body move, how they present themselves. That's how I judge people. And I don't really judge anybody. I just, accept for them for who they are. I mean, the big thing is you got to accept. If you have people that you want to know, you got to either accept they're bad as well as they're good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be good all the time.
Nobody's good all the time.
Nope.
But and now that most of the panel's given their 2 cents on it, I know, and I've said it earlier, I don't really consider myself a good person, but I do know how I judge. The easiest way for me to judge if a person is good or not is how they treat somebody they perceive as weaker than they are.
Bingo.
In one way or another, weaker, less intelligent, have less financially, have whatever.
Different.
I don't mean related. I don't mean a child, their son, daughter, whatever. I mean a stranger. If they can walk past, if they can walk past somebody on the street that they see is starving, and I don't mean just a bum who's begging and just wants a handout. I mean, you guys know what I mean. Somebody who's weaker than you are, how they treat the weaker is how I judge people.
They get bullied.
Well, otherwise you're a cop, I believe.
Well, that's why I have a real bad time with bullies, And like I said, even though I've always done my best not to be a bully, right? Even when I'm collecting anyway.
Yeah.
I like it when people get bullied. It gives me an opportunity to help. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. I try to help out everyone.
Right, but I don't like people
crazy.
bullied. I don't like people bullied. And even when I have to extract money from you, I'm going to try not to bully you.
Right.
Right? I'm going to try and keep it as a business thing rather than a personal thing.
Exactly.
Hey, Tony wants a link too.
No doubt. You want to run that?
But that's pretty much the quickest criteria I have is to see how somebody deals with somebody how they're weaker. If they
not
perceive
them by what they do. I mean, how they help other people. I mean, it's like you. I've seen you help so many people on here just to make them feel good about themselves. Also,
that's true to a point. But I've seen plenty of people help others for an ulterior motive, and then there's people that help others just because they want to.
Yeah.
I mean, I've known dudes who were bullies who would use this aura of community or whatever to advance their cause, which is not a good one, right? So they use this thing of they seem like a good person, but that just gets them ahead into a better position to fuck more people.
Well, that comes down to whether or not you're going to help somebody and expect anything in return.
Yeah, well, I live under the auspices of no good deed goes unpunished. So when I go out to do something good, I know I'm going to get fucked, and I don't worry about it because I'm doing it because I want to, not because I have to.
Right.
That's right. Very right. Why I love you so much, you.
Thanks, brother. I'm still the biggest asshole on the panel, so.
Yeah, I know.
That's a given.
That's what I consider myself.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, right.
You earn that title, pal.
Where did Stinger bail off to?
He had to take care of some stuff. He'll be back.
Okay, because I was thinking about something he might want to know about Beowulf if he was going to build one or something.
Right. Well, being we all pretty much, came up with our conclusions on how somebody judges a good person, let me ask the second part of this and throw it out to all of you, and the room, and the lounge, by the way. But before I do, I want to do a quick show of what we can now do in the Dragon. Tactical Tony is out there. We got Cowboy Rides 1. Here, let me lock on myself real quick. Cowboy Rides 1's out there. Says, hey, Hick, 10-round Patriots out there. And there's 10-round Patriots comment. So, here, let me show his good comment. I'm a super shitty person, and if you don't like me, please unsub. Yeah, that covers mine, too. I do have to do an unsub me video again. Love those things. Yeah. Kelly M's out there.
With the unsubbing videos.
Kansas Hillbilly Prepper is out there. Jenny Young, she was out there. Let's see, there we go, Jenny Young. Hey, yeah, we were talking about you, kiddo. Really, really good job there. Stand up.
Yep. Yep.
So let's see. We got third option out there. As you can see, he's feeling a little bit under the weather. Everybody keep him up in the prayers. All right? I was just showing a
Well, I
little.
was telling him we need him to make sure that all the facts are straight.
Right?
Where does that come up at, Mule? What you were doing?
Okay, a little tutorial here for the chat room. And if you're ever in a live chat and you're doing it on YouTube, when you're over in the Hangout toolbox,
Right.
there's this little chat blurb up there. You click on that. It says comment tracker, and it says add sources. And what I did was I grabbed the header bar off the YouTube chat and put it in there, and it showed me everybody that's commenting in YouTube.
Oh, cool. Wow, we're going high tech, huh? I told you Ted Turner would turn this thing around.
Dude, I was screwing around with it, right? And yeah, we could have done this a year ago, right? So everybody could have seen what was going on in the chat rooms. But I'm an idiot, and it took me a year to figure it out. So, but you know what? Good enough for us.
We did a shout out, Mule.
Sure, go ahead. You can do a shout out, G.
Oh no, I don't have it up here. I was just asking you.
Yeah, I did the quick little one. That's right here next to me, the comment tracker one, just to show that we figured out something new here at the Dragon. Woohoo!
I like it.
So, hey, what's up, Cowboy Ride Ones? What's up? Homer Simpson's out there. I'm going to do the shout out now. So, unspam everybody and get back to the shout out. Southern Style 357. What's up, Southern Style? Joel Sweatman. What's up, Joel? Yes, I am an awesome asshole. Thanks. I appreciate it.
At least you're good at something.
Damn right. Hick Billy Hermit's out there.
He's the king of it.
Big Billy.
10 round. 10 rounds out there. Joel's Quantum Heart Bible. Okay. Heart Logic. What's up, Joel? How you doing, buddy? Kevin was out there. Kevin Stoll. Mr. Tommy Boy 9. What's up, Tommy Boy? Gator'd Red 157. What's up, Gator'd? Kelly M. 10 round Patriots. Space Buns. Hey, Space. How are you doing? How's Matt doing? Tell Matt we said hi. Mutt's out there. What's up, Mutt? Third up, as we said, he's got a head cold. He's dealing with it now. You don't want to talk because it screws with his sinuses. You know, Jenny Young was out there, so that means I think I'm all pretty much caught up. Juanis Vilkis, Stephen Carlton, Bro Lance.
What's up, brother Steve? What's up, Lance?
Oh, yeah.
Let me get Lance up in there.
Ain't going to come to my house.
James Dunn was out there. Truth Seekers out there. Everybody, get back to the shop. Ronnie Swanee. What's up, Ronnie Swanee? How you been, buddy? And I think I'm all caught up. Yes, I am.
All good?
We're all good. So, now on to the second question then. So if we call ourselves good people right here in the United States, the good people of the United States, why don't we ever do shit? Why didn't those people of Cincinnati area, you know, hand down a judgment on those cops after they assassinated that kid in the Walmart, right? Why is a cop's life worth more than anybody else's? That's another question. But that's a question for a different time. Let's just go with, so we call ourselves good people. Why don't we do anything?
Because everybody's scared. They're scared that someone's going to come to their door with a group behind them, called police, knock down your door, come in, shoot your dog, kill your kid, run over everything else, and then arrest you for some trumped up charge that you passed through a light or you moved your arm the wrong way.
Well then, okay, let me ask to add on to that and make it part of the question. So if everybody's too scared to do anything, are you no longer then a good person because you're not willing to stand up? You know what I mean? Because if you see, I mean, if you're standing there and you're watching some cop come up to some person, whoever, human being, and just start thumping on them, right? Are you going to go in and stop it? A good person would go in and stop it.
Hell yeah.
I give it a try.
That's not what happens here in America anymore. That's, you know what I'm saying? Good people, because of they do things, right? Good is not just something that we think about ourselves. Good is an action. Doing the good thing is usually very hard. Usually there's consequences to it, and usually it's detrimental to you to actually do the good thing, to fight the good fight.
Right.
Yep.
And we don't see people, I don't see the supposed good people of the United States doing anything any longer.
I think on the realm of the fact that people are scared, it's also the fact that stand up or do something or voice your opinion, you're going to get shut down. There's more people now apt to shoot you down than lift you up. I don't know why that is.
It's because we're a nation of pussies.
Pretty much.
I mean, when's the last time, you saw something not right and you you questioned it? Just a simple thing. Let's say it's at your kid's school. You see something and you take it to, the powers that be, or, whatever the case may be. You're driving home and you see, 3 kids ganged up on 1 kid. Did you pull over and stop it? I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot, right? But people are so self-centered, so full of themselves, take themselves so seriously, they can't be bothered.
Well, I don't.
And a lot of people think someone else is going to do it. They always say, oh, well, someone else will help out. Someone else will do it. Someone else will be the one that come along and do it. They always pass it on. They don't do it on themselves because inside they are afraid. And a lot of people think, well, oh, if I stop and get in the middle of this, they're going to come back to kill my kid and my wife. And then they think of their kid or their wife and they blame it on that. When it's in factors, there's 90% of them won't come back. But then, like on here, it's happened before. People are getting threats through the FBI or they get a knock on a door. You need to watch what you're saying on the line. Different people doing different things. It's happened many times. People get scared, and that's what's continuing to happen. And as long as people don't stand, if we stood together and stood up and did it all together, it would be great. But it don't happen that way. No one can get one voice can't do much. What they can do, it makes it harder to do anything else after you do that.
I just can't think like that.
Losing my voice here.
I'm the type of person that if I see something that's wrong, I'll yell, scream, throw something. I don't know. I've gotten myself in trouble for doing it, like you said. But, oh guys, I would have to say most of us that are on this panel would probably stand up and do something, to be honest with you. Otherwise, we wouldn't be out here talking about it.
I mean, the reason I come on here is this is still a free, as far as I consider the freest place to be in America. You're right here in the Green Dragon. Because you can say what you want without worrying. However, you do have to worry a little bit because there is people listening to it.
Yeah.
Well, hey, let me say hi to Bro Lance. What's up, Bro Lance? How you doing, buddy?
Bro's in here. I didn't know that. Talk
Doing
about
good.
a good person.
What's up,
Thanks
Lance?
for the invite.
You're welcome, brother.
Oh, you're always welcome. You know that, Bro Lance.
Welcome, bro.
You stole Tuesday night from me and started holding private chats. No, I'm only busting.
Actually, he's
Wife
in.
and kids, buddy.
I want to say something I was going to say earlier when you were doing the shout outs and you Bro Lance's name. He's probably one of the nicest guys I've ever met out here.
No
on the
doubt.
All right, well, we're not going to go down this road right now, but carry on, my wayward son.
Right. You should have said that before he came in, Kevin. Otherwise, it seems contrived.
Right.
But you're right about it. Bro Lance is an
Yeah,
awesome.
but out of this group here, yeah, he's the nicest guy in the chat.
yeah, there's no.
All right.
Wow,
Bro Lance.
I didn't know
All
we
right,
had.
I did my dick sucking for the night. Okay, give me a break.
Okay,
Hey,
so
Can I read that scripture that I posted in the first of this chat? Because it was based on your title. And I know
Right.
there's a few Christians out here, not to turn this into a religious chat, but I just thought that scripture was fitting for the topic title.
well, yeah, that's awesome, and I would love to have you read it because there are plenty of Christians out there. Now, there's people that aren't and don't believe it all, but you know what? Sometimes it doesn't matter whether you believe it or not. These are good things to listen to, right? So, yeah, I don't have a problem with that, Bro Lance. And then I want you to give your opinion on the topics because I know you've been in pretty much since the beginning. So,
Your
Yeah.
title was, so if we call ourselves good people, why don't we do anything? Okay, it comes from Romans. It's Romans 3 and 9 through 20, and like you said, there's people out there that might not get this, but I think these are good words, whether they come from a Bible or just your grandpa telling you a story. It says, "What then? Are we better than they? No, in no wise, for we have before proved both Jews and Gentiles that they are all under sin. As it is written, there is none righteous, no, not one. There is none that understandeth. There is none that seeketh after God. They are all gone out of the way. They are altogether become unprofitable. There is none that doeth good, no, not one. Their throat is an open sepulchre. With their tongues they have used deceit. The poison of asps is under their lips, whose mouth is full of cursing and bitterness. Their feet are swift to shed blood. Destruction, misery are in their ways, and the way of peace they have not known. There is no fear of God before their eyes. Now we know what things soever the law saith, it saith to them who are under the law, that every mouth may be stopped, and all the world may become guilty before God. Therefore, by the deeds of the law there shall no flesh be justified in his sight, for by the law is the knowledge of sin." And that's the final one right there. And we talk about the law and how now we have a militarized police force. And I've mentioned this about the tree. It seems like the law has spread out in so many branches that no one can understand it for what it really is. But there's got to be something else. I don't believe there's any good. So that's my answer. I don't believe there's any man that's good. We have to make good.
Right.
We have to create it.
Matt,
Right.
thank you.
Okay.
Because I think, and I've said it. I said at the beginning. I'll say it all the time. I don't think of myself as being good because I understand the evil that's in my heart, and that's where striving for the knowledge for becoming good is my goal. Right? That was my goal.
Right.
To be a good dad, to be a good citizen, to be a good whatever. That's why I gave up all the things that I consider a sin. Right? I gave up doing the crimes and being the criminal that I once was, doing the evil shit I once did. I know I'm capable of doing it again if I need to, but I haven't because that's not the journey I'm on now. But yeah, so great. Thanks, Bro Lance. I really appreciate that. And yeah, and I'd like to see, your insight on what you think we can do to help good people do good things. Because, man, I'll tell you what, I see it every day. Where people just shut. This ain't a Bible chat, but the stories are good sometimes. Everybody knows the story of the Good Samaritan, right?
Right.
You don't see them anymore.
No.
You didn't see a lot then either, from what I understand of the story, but you don't really see them much anymore now. And I think that's the biggest problem is the thing that lets evil men do evil is good people doing nothing. And that's if we call ourselves good people, we're in the doing nothing stage. So that's why all this evil has been allowed to strive and thrive in the world today. And I don't care, right? Because some people say, if I say I don't give a fuck what religion you aspire to, right? They all have this basis of, a moral center and do good things, help your fellow man within your communities and outside in the world at large. They all have theirs. A central part of their supposed religions are all supposed to be a part of that.
Yeah.
And yet, what do we see worldwide? Good people doing nothing. Good Americans, good Christians, Catholics, Muslims, Jews, Buddhists, Confucianists, and whatever the many religions of India are. I never bothered to find out. If the good people did what they need to do, what they know they need to do, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in now. I'll be right back. I gotta hit the head.
Well, I know 10 good men that gave me something that I would say was pretty awesome, and pretty much that was all pure good that came out of it. So I got some. I would say there's good people out there.
I'll be right back.
Dead air.
There's one thing that's kind of a weird.
Call out QC. He's been pretty quiet tonight. So.
It's like a weird story. Diplomatic vehicle from the Vatican crossing into France caught with 5 kilos of coke.
Yep, I read that.
Wow.
Say that again.
There's a diplomatic vehicle, from the Vatican. It's a separate country that's entering France, and they searched it and found 5 kilos of coke. So that's a trip.
But that's not the first instance that's happened. They had the library too. Remember, they found a bunch of coke in the library of the Vatican, in the mailroom.
That's right.
Yep, paid for by your donations at the church, I suppose.
So what is that? Is that sacrament?
King power.
Let's see, the Attorney General stepping down.
Yay! Yay. He's going to run for his life.
Anyone think he's going to face trial?
No.
Never.
Yeah, they probably get a pardon otherwise.
How much you want to bet?
What did you say, Kevin? Sorry.
How much you want to bet he leaves the country?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's got enough money to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Contacts, connection.
Yep.
Hey, bro, Lance, when you come to the house.
Everybody.
Kansas. You're going to ask me every time, and I'm going to tell you when I get there, I'll get there.
I'm waiting.
I know. I love you, bro. You tried to die on me so I couldn't get there. What the hell, man? You did that on purpose.
Before I kick off.
Well, don't do it again, because...
I'm trying not to, man.
Well, that's another thing, too. You said I owe you a cheeseburger and fries, and I'm thinking, really? Should I be buying you a cheeseburger and fries? That's probably not very good for you.
Yeah.
That's actually not what the problem is, my breathing. My lungs giving in. I had pneumonia with a sepsis causing me to have just a total respiratory downfall. No.
Yeah, it's like you're
3 times up there on that table.
If you're gonna need medical marijuana, you're gonna have to consume it in some other way than smoking it, I guess.
No, I don't think medical marijuana is going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I've not heard a lot about lungs on that deal. Heard tumors and stuff, but it's not tumors you're talking about, right?
No, the lung tissue inside is scarring because of pneumonia. I've had like 4 bad pneumonias.
You need to get yourself like super healthy, because this winter coming up,
Oh
Man,
man.
you need to get your immune system built up the best you can. Vitamin C. I don't know. Anybody can give him a device because this is not going to be a very easy winter.
No.
No, I know. Luckily, I'm pretty good on winter. Winter is when I thrive, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, that's a plus. I know your pipes busted one year.
Yeah. Right now, they're having a problem again on.
I remember those chats when his pipes busted.
I remember some one of the chats when something else busted that also included pipes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Russ will remember.
Welcome back, Stinger.
What's up, fellas? Sorry, I had dinner to do.
Good deal. Hey, all us Mr. Moms know exactly what you mean.
Right?
Right, Reb?
Yeah.
I do most of the cooking around here because I like my cooking better than hers, and she knows it.
Yeah, me too. But I've also taught my kids to cook the way I do. So every time they make a meal, they get better. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's good. Share that knowledge down. And actually, that is why I like my cooking better than hers, because her mom didn't teach her how to cook. Her mom would just do everything up and say, "Hey, kids, dinner's ready."
Nope. At least in my family, it was part of the chores. It's part of the chores. Now it was part of the chores when I was a kid. Was you learn how to cook, and then once you're able to handle it on your own, you're in the lineup, baby.
Yep. Same here.
Yeah.
I made sure when my boys got old enough that they learned how to cook, because I told them, you might marry a wife like your dad did that doesn't know how to cook. So.
Yeah. And I did too. I married a woman that it didn't matter. She's an excellent cook now, but when I first met her, horrible, burned water, literally.
Yep. That's what my wife did. So my dad got a hold of her, and then he taught her how to cook.
No, it was me. I wouldn't let her cook, and then she finally, now it's all bit me in the ass because if it's neither me or the kids. So.
You'll wait till your kids get older. Because as they get older, they call you to find out how you do something.
Yeah. Well, no, they can all actually. We've taught them mainly with the just take a chance kind of method. You want to know how much spices you add it, taste it, and figure it out.
Yeah,
but we've also taught them how to read a recipe. You know.
Well, that's the key right there. Follow the instructions, and really you won't go wrong.
But
my two boys go by that, and my girl, she just got the natural touch to cooking.
But that's what were you gonna say, bro, Lance?
Allowing them to express themselves and taste it and feel it and experience and go out beyond the lines is a really good method too. I mean, follow the instructions to the point that hey, now I want to be creative. Teach them to be creative. You can test it, taste it, touch it, try it.
Yeah, exactly. And like a good way of putting it was coloring outside the lines, right? The lines are the basis. Color outside of them when you feel comfortable enough to. I mean, hell, I learned all the amazing things you can cook with peanut butter that way, and some of the shit turned out really bad, and some of the stuff turned out really good. As a kid, given that freedom, I was allowed to do it, so it's nothing more than soap and water and clean up. And I'll eat anything. Shit, you don't even know. You don't even want to know.
That's the same way with me when I was growing up. My mom worked 2 jobs, so she had a job. She went in, worked at a bank until from 7 a.m. until 4 p.m. she was at the bank job, and then she would come home for a couple hours, and then she'd go back to her night job, which she was a musician, and wouldn't get out of the club until 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, about 10 o'clock at night, I get hungry. I go search through the fridge, find anything I could. That's where I learned that the unsweetened chocolate that is in the fridge is not sweet at all. That's literally what it means, unsweetened. But I would mix all kinds of stuff together. I would try whatever I could, just to get a little meal for the night.
Yeah,
and I became a good cook.
Sorry, go ahead, Sting. My bad.
Just saying, it was the same way around my house. My both my parents worked when I got home from school. They weren't home for hours, right? I was hungry. So you learn how to make your own damn food, and after a while, you learn how to make it pretty good. More
Yep.
grease, more sugar, more butter, you know?
Yeah.
That's the key ingredients.
That's the golden ingredients.
And
yeah.
add bacon.
I was just gonna say everything goes with bacon.
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 Somebody put up a picture of bacon wrapped asparagus the other day. I was like, damn, never thought of that. That looks good.
Oh, you've never.
No,
tried that?
sorry.
Oh,
No, sorry is right.
Yeah.
Oh, I like asparagus. You don't like
Oh,
you don't
well,
like
yeah,
asparagus?
so it does look good to you. See,
Yeah.
for me, some things wrapped in bacon still look like
Mhm.
bacon wrapped liver. Yeah.
Oh, I can't do liver.
Ew.
No, the bacon didn't help. You know, whereas bacon wrapped baseball, you know, ribeye steaks or filet mignon. Yeah, that's just awesomeness on awesomeness. You know.
Well, that's a good point too, along with your title too, because you know, what you call good and what I call good are two totally different things.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I wanted to keep this discussion kind of going in that direction, because it is different, right? I'm sure, you know, people who we call our enemies at the moment at one time were, and even in their home countries, home block, they're called good, right? You know, I get in a fight with somebody, I think they're an asshole, I think they're a bad person, but it turns out that, you know, they're actually a priest. Well, that's not a good example, but it turns out they're actually, you know, you know what I'm saying? That they're a very good person, but just with me and them, it was a bad fit, and, you know, so now I think of them as a bad person. So our judgment on what's good and not is hard, you know? There's people who see me walk in, and because I don't give a shit unless I need to, and I take absolutely zero, that people automatically think I'm a bad person, right? But before they get to know me.
That's why I was going with that scripture too, because I believe that there's none good. Because who's to set the level? Who's to say your judgment is right over my judgment? I mean, the Bible says, "Judge not, lest you be judged." In the same measure you use to judge, you're going to be judged. So I would rather.
You believe in the Bible. You believe in the Bible, right? You know we're all destined to die. That's why Jesus had to come and save our asses, right? Because we're all destined to do evil shit. Right. Nobody can be perfect, right? Jesus had to be our perfect person to die for us and pay that ultimate price, whatever, right? So nobody can be perfect, but we can strive to be, right? That's how we gain our grace into heaven or whatever, is we strive to be like Jesus or be a good person, you know? Even though we're never going to accomplish it, you try.
Right, and is that enough? You know what I mean? Is it enough?
It has to be. I think it's the best that any one of us can ever hope to do.
well, we're supposed to die to ourselves and be like Christ.
Well, I don't want this to turn into a Christian theologian thing.
No.
Right? It can, and you know, but just remember, bars and religion can get bad. But I'll let you finish your thought, Kev. I don't want to like stifle what you were going to say.
No. That was it. I mean, it's.
Actually, bars and religion go hand in hand a lot of times. Depends on how much you've had to drink.
I'm an Irishman. I'm okay with it, right? Irish bars, you can talk religion in because everybody's a Catholic, and we all hate
I get what you're saying.
priest.
Yeah.
You know.
It's
So
funny because we can disagree on Ford and Chevy and still be friends. But a lot of people can't disagree on religion and politics and still be friends. That's why a lot of people say don't ever talk about politics and religion, because that's right there. It's deep-rooted beliefs that when somebody disagrees, it's very easy to be disrespectful towards the other person.
Yes. And I've done that myself. Me and Sting, we're still friends, right? And if you guys want to go looking back in Dragon's past, right? We've talked politics and religion and all mussed up in one, right? And we've fought tooth and nail, you know, and I've been a dick to him, and I had to apologize and shit. And but you know, so it is a hot topic if you decide to cover it. That's for sure. But being a good person is part of it. Where do you get your moral center from, right? A lot of people get it from religion. Now, I hear from people who are, and I don't have the ability to, and I guess my kids might, but I don't have the ability to say, well, I just came up with it on my own, because I was totally indoctrinated into the Catholic Church, right? Now, I was lucky. I guess my main spiritual guider, right, my main spiritual guide through the Catholic Church was a Jesuit who told me to question everything, including Christ and God and everything about the Catholic Church, right? So I am no longer a Catholic. What a selling point, you know? But where do you get your morals from, you know? Let me see. That's a question you might need to think about. Where'd you get your morals? You know, you never went to church. We didn't raise you in the church. And yet you're still a moral person. So tell me when you come back if you remember. Go ahead. Go get your mom.
I do remember if morals don't come from the church,
Right.
it's taught by your parents.
Good answer. I love you. Go get your mom.
What'd she say?
She said they're taught by your parents.
That's what I was fixing to say too. I got my first one when I touched something that was hot and they said no. Or the first word we learn is no. Our parents do teach us, so whatever they're into, that's what you're going to learn before you have a chance to make a choice on your own.
Pretty much.
My dad always said, just don't be stupid.
Well, that's words to live by right there. Come on. The whole world would be better off if people would adhere to that one.
Don't be stupid.
Yeah. A lot of stupid people in this world, man.
Well, that's subjective too. A stupid person might call a more stupid person stupid. And the other one's smarter, actually, so I don't know. Good. Another one of those.
In a lot of ways, I think I agree with you there, bro. It's subjective calling somebody stupid, but in some ways it's not. I mean, there's just sometimes.
Chicken of the sea being real chicken, that's just one example of many.
Yeah. And we all do stupid things. I mean, none of us, even no matter how intelligent you are or how intelligent you think you are, you're going to do something super stupid. Me, I do it all the time, and I like to think I'm at least of average intelligence.
Oh, I got my hand in the air. I know I've done a lot of stupid things.
I used to have a boss that would say if you never fucked up, then you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
So let me do one quick shout out because third option, right? He has a scripture himself, and it's save bacon, eat vegetarians. Well, you know the funny part about that is those vegetarians, from what I've read this week and I shared on the Dragon, they taste like bacon. So there was an article that I shared over on the Green Dragon, right, this week about, you know, a couple of chefs in London are doing pseudo. They were trying to find out what human meat tastes like, so that way they could sell a version of a copy of it, not real human meat, and sell it in these high-end restaurants for these elites that are bored with their palate or whatever, right? As ridiculous as that sounds. So they were scouring through you know, the record books because humans have been eating human meat for a long time, and they figured out it pretty much tastes like pork.
Yeah, the whole term of long pork. That was Kenny and Linda talked to me about that. I was like, oh man, that's nasty.
Yeah, long pork. I remember that.
Yeah, and that was the Pacific Islanders. They called it long pork. Well, that's how it translated into English when the explorers were out there. You know, who was it? Magellan, maybe? No. What was the English dude? Anyway, I'm a little stoned, so you have to give me a break. Accessing files from 8th grade. So yeah. I don't even know. Let's get back on track because that bacon thing just threw me for a loop. I'm like, I wonder how much bacon you can get off the average human's back.
Shit, I'm in trouble. There's a lot of pork here.
Right?
Nice and
Now, but they make bacon from. Do they make it from backs or do they make it from bellies? Right? Because
Bellies are corn.
don't they make bacon from like the abdomen of a pig? And can somebody tell us in the chat
Right.
room if anybody's slaughtered a pig before? No.
No, that's where they get it. That's why. Yeah, they get it from the belly of the pig.
From the belly of the pig.
what part of the pig does bacon come from?
Belly. That's why. That's
Yeah,
why.
that bacon comes from the loin in the middle of the back of the pig. It is a very lean, meaty cut of bacon with less fat compared to other cuts. It has a ham-like texture.
There you go. Middle of the back of the pig.
Which is about the belly.
Back. The back of the pig.
Yeah. Adjacent to the belly.
Well, then why when? Then let me ask you this: when they trade on the stock exchange, why do they call it pork belly then?
Call it what?
Pork is
Pork belly. On the farmers exchange in Chicago, there when they're trading pork, there's a category called pork belly.
right. There's a whole other kind of meat for that, I would imagine.
Right. I thought it was the bacon too, though, Kevin. So, yeah, I didn't know. Let me do a quick shout out, and then we'll get back on topic. 10 round Patriots out there, and he puts up what the definition of stupid is. Right. Hey, 10 round, if you can come on in. You know how to get in.
Although this one does say is a belly.
Southern Style 357. Does every single one of us know what is right and what is wrong? And I got a good point, Southern Style, and I want to talk about that in the after I do the shout out. All right. So Homer Simpson, third op. Joel Sweatman. Okay. Thanks, Joel, for saying it. I don't know if I agree or not, but I guess. Let's see here. Everybody else, blah, blah, blah. Third op busting balls as usual. He's like my squirrel. Third op says something, I pay attention. All right, Steve Carlton, and then I'm all caught up. But let's get back to Southern Style's question. Does every single one of us know what is right and what is wrong? Are we, as human beings, if we're not damaged in some way, say mentally, dropped on our head as a kid or whatever, do we have an inherent sense of right and wrong? And isn't that, if so, if you believe we have as human beings, we have an inherent moral code, then wouldn't that be enough to justify there being some kind of higher power, God, universal center or something? So, I don't know. What do y'all think? Hey, well, hold on, before everybody gets to it, I want to say hi to...
There you go. Little girl had something to say on that one.
So we are not born with an inherent moral code. We are born evil.
Riddle Girl, hold on 1 second. Keep the thought. Sting, turn that a little more, because it's doing that weird shit your laptop does.
Well, she's on the move right now.
All right. You want to send her a link?
Can you hear her? No. Turn
No.
off that.
I'm not going to do this much longer. It's frustrating. They can't hear me no matter where I am.
Get you the hell out of the way, Sting. Or have her come in on the other computer.
Sorry about that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can, Riddle Girl. How you been, sweetheart? Stop yelling at me. I'm not married to you.
Anyway, I'm frustrated because I couldn't get you guys to fucking hear me, alright? Anyways, I was saying that we are all born evil. The only way that we learn any kind of moral code is by the people who raise us. That's how we know what's right and wrong, is by what we're taught as we're growing up. A person who doesn't have any kind of guidance at all whatsoever, they're going to do whatever they feel like. I don't think that they're going to actually care what's right or wrong at that point because nobody taught them what's right or what's wrong. There are people in other countries who believe that it's perfectly fine to sleep with little children and animals and whatever, all right? Because they were taught that that was okay. So no, I don't think that people are born good at all.
Well, we know that we're all born selfish.
Well, no, I mean, and she has a good point. I mean, any of us who've raised kids understand that they can do evil shit right away. You have to tell them no because they're going to do something, that deserves a no pretty quick. So great point there, Riddle Girl. Thanks for stopping by. You're supposed to be a damn bartender. Damn, I know she's busy as hell. I know. I'm just busting her chops. That's all.
Right.
I really would love to see you do another ladies' night. Think about it. I want to welcome.
So I stop looking at the diet, huh?
Right. Well, maybe I'll grow mine out too, and I'll have longer hair.
Right. I want to say thanks to Warrior for coming in and let him say hi and ask him what he thinks of tonight's topics. What's up, Warrior? How you doing, buddy? How's the kid? How's your daughter?
Big and naturally bad.
So what do you think of the topics for tonight? Are you a good person? How do you judge good people? And if we are good, why don't we do good? Why haven't we done anything? Why don't we do any good really in this world? Why is there so much evil loose? I know it's all a bunch, but we've been on for like an hour.
I consider myself to be now a good person. I didn't consider myself a good person before. I changed a great deal once I had my daughter. Before that, I was on, a whole different path. But I think now I'm a good person because I try to help other people, Fuck all the politics and shit. Is when I see somebody in need, when I see something that needs to be done, you try my best to step up. And that's what I consider a good person, somebody who does right by others.
Well, thank you. And I have to agree. I have to say, in my life as well, it was me having kids. Knowingly having children and being there, and from the very beginning, and taking care of my children from the very beginning, that changed me from. It brought me out of being an all-time bad person. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's what it did for me.
So let me go check the room. You guys can chat amongst yourselves. Get Rebel talking. He's being all quiet.
I noticed that a lot of people change after they have kids. You either go one way or the other, right? You're a really bad parent and you just bail, or you find out that, I guess there are more important things than myself, and then all of a sudden you start selling all your pride and joys for your new pride and joy.
Yeah, and then they did this medical study that guys who have kids literally have less testosterone. Like your brain just fucking thinks differently.
That explains a lot.
Right?
Damn, really?
Yeah, really.
So what about those? So I guess I'm a freak of nature in that fucking way too, right? Fuck. Makes sense though. When you think about it.
Yeah, because before you have kids, it's just you, the macho or whatever type of guy you are. But there's a certain type of aggressiveness to most men. Where when you have kids, you switch from just being that dominant person to being that protector. That's your goal then.
Yep, exactly. That's why. That's what happens. That's exactly why a lot of us don't do much, because we're protecting our others from being hurt.
Well, with that said, I know they didn't like it when I showed up at PTA meetings, I can tell you that.
So, if I think we can all agree that we're not inherently good coming out of the womb.
Correct.
All right, we might have the capability, and do you think that's the only way we learn empathy is through our parents?
I think it's the majority of the way that we learn. People who have never seen death or grown up in little cozy lives, when they see somebody's fucking head get blown out for the first time, they're like, "Oh fuck!" it sets them back. They still know that that's fucking wrong, even if their parents has never told them, specifically. You don't shoot people's brains out. There's a certain I guess as you get older, you can value certain things like life, and that's just natural, I think.
Well, I think when you help create life, you tend to value it a little more. At least that's what happened to me, right? Where
Yeah.
as I was going through my transition period, you know, I started. Well, anyway, I'm trying to figure out how to word this without fucking myself. You do start to value life more, is all I can really put it the best way. Is when you, at least for me, right? And I can only say for me, like everything else that I talk about is for me. You know, I started valuing life more when I had children. Now, will that stop me from lopping off the head of a tyrant or trying to destroy evil when I see it? No, because, like I said, I don't consider myself a good man because I know at times evil things things that people perceive as being evil have to be done. You know what I mean? And it's harder for people who consider themselves good people to cut the throat of a child molester, you know? Where me understanding myself to be bad and knowing the only person that really gets to judge me is God, you know? 12 citizens may end up judging me, but the only one I care about is God, right? When I stand before the judgment seat. So maybe that's why I'm so willing to give people a shot, but because I ain't worried about judging them.
I also think it's easier to do stuff once you've already done it, It's easier to get into a fight once you've already been in a fight. It's easier to shoot a gun once you've already shot a gun. Easier to fucking kill a motherfucker once you've already done it once and lived through those nightmares.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time you touch something hot, you're not going to do it a second time.
Hey, I'm not that smart.
Well, no, but you'll understand. It's not that you won't touch it. It's that because, like, I'm a blacktopper, right? So I touch hot shit most of my life, right? For a damn good portion of it, at least.
I've been that blacktopper. I know what it feels like.
But when you don't. You touch that hot thing and they tell you no, don't touch because it's hot, and you understand from then on that that's what hot feels like, and if I have to, I can do it, but I'm not going to do it unless I have to. You know what I mean?
I brought you guys some tacos.
Good, I'm hungry.
Straight from the corner.
So how you doing, Tony?
I'm fucking awesome right now.
Well, then I don't know if you're good for this conversation. No, I'm busting your balls. The question of the night, I don't know if you caught the lead in, but it's pretty much, are you a good person? And if you are, how do you judge good people? Hold on, let me get the whole spiel out. And the topic that we're talking about right now is if we're good people, why hasn't anything been done to stop the evil? And are we inherently good, or are we inherently evil and we have to learn good? So I know it's a lot to put on your plate with the tacos, but it'll give you something to think about while you're eating. Hi, Water. How you doing?
Hi.
We're both eating tacos.
Right. So while you're eating, think about it. When you're done and you want to speak up, come on in.
Oh, I'm not a good person, and the way I find out that somebody's a good person is if they have that no snitch mentality about them. There's something about somebody who snitches and I just can't get over it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's just
snitches aren't good.
It's a character.
Who split? Was that G?
No,
that was Kansas. Okay.
And there's not really that many good people left in this world. I mean, there is, there's probably, I guess, everybody's just like, hey, it matters where you live, or I don't know what they say. But I think when I drive, because I drive around the city all day, dude, everybody is cutthroat. I'm talking about everybody, almost down to the grannies. Everybody's an asshole where I live. I'm just speaking where I live. Everybody is a fucking asshole.
Tony, I think mostly, if you guys haven't noticed, but I have, people have gotten cold. People have gotten rough around the edges. I see it.
Yeah.
We were talking about this the other night about, how men go and open a door for a woman and the woman won't even acknowledge that the man opened the door. She just walk on through. I don't remember who said, I think G said, I just say thank you out loud, like
Dude,
just
you don't even have to be a woman. People, period, when you hold the door. You come out of the gas station, everybody can picture it. In the morning, you get in coffee, you walk out, you hold the door for somebody, and they fucking walk right past you, and they don't say shit. And what do you say in your head? I say asshole out loud.
I don't know. There's a lot of people that are around here. I don't know. Maybe it's just depends on where you are. I know, like back east, it's definitely like that, right? But around where I'm at, anyway, people hold open doors and say thank you all the damn time.
Yeah,
I don't know
around
how
here.
many times I've opened a door for at a convenience store. People are like, at least if nothing else, give you a little head nod. Thanks.
Well, the other day there was this guy, he sees this woman walking toward a door, and he goes and he opens up the door for her, and everybody else on the plane starts screaming, no!
Yeah, I guess the appropriate timing of opening the door is the thing.
Yeah.
But no, I know around here, and while I agree that with the coarsening society and the deadening of it, sometimes, and I'll give you a story about it, but around here, when I hold open the door, people say thank you. And I say thank you when other people hold it for me.
And you're in Illinois?
Yeah. Outside, we're 90 miles outside Chicago, so.
That's about how far I am.
Yeah.
About 90 miles out of Chicago.
I think there's something about the central section of the United States, because I've actually been all the way down to Texas, and I've been up north to Illinois, but when you go east and west, you start to experience some weird things. Get out to the coasts.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of referring to. I was telling Tony everybody's getting cold. When I went out to New Jersey this summer for my son's wedding, holy shit. Talk about rude, nasty people. I'm sorry, but, I was like, good God.
Well, they have to live in Jersey. What do you expect?
Well, that's true. That's true.
I mean, I'll tell you what, if I had to, and if I have to go to a funeral or anything back east, I end up adopting that same attitude. I start out me, and then after 5 minutes of dealing with, assholes, I become the biggest asshole.
Yep.
You have to survive?
No, just because I really am a dick and I don't like people generally, and the politeness well, being polite and being respectful and courteous to others is what keeps the social contract, right? So it's, if I'm polite, I expect you to be polite. If you're polite, I'm going to be polite, right? And that does it helps you keep on track to be good, right? Because if I'm thinking about only my own shit and only serving me, then I'm a dick, because the only thing that matters is me.
Well, I think two things. One, you got to like yourself and love yourself to be able to treat people right. That's just my thought.
Right? I don't know how much of I understand myself. I don't know how much of like or love I do at any given time. I love myself whenever the wife can't help, but
Wrong kind of love.
Buddy. Here you go. Let me. Watch out.
Somebody's going to Australian Pink Floyd. Who's Australian Pink Floyd?
Yeah, there's no more Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd's dead and gone.
No, only Waters is dead, right? And didn't he die? Gilmore's been dead for years.
There's a whole bunch of dead guys. Yeah.
Richard Wright.
They released a new something in November, but it's all going to be just like instrumentals or just like music. It's not going to be too many words. I think somebody's wife is on there, like Waters or Barrett or somebody's wife is going to be on there singing a little bit. But
their music was anyway, though. I mean, it's more instrumental than anything else. I listened to that whole Pink Floyd The Wall album before the chats tonight. When you put your intro to the chat up, Mule, I clicked on the Pink Floyd The Wall HD album. I even posted it to Reb, and it was 1 hour and 21 minutes away. That album ended right when this chat started. So that was pretty cool.
yeah, I mean, see, that's the cool thing though, because these guys are like the top motherfuckers that are doing it or whatever, of basically carrying on the whole Pink Floyd experience. And you know, Pink Floyd is like mostly, there's way more music than there is lyrics, obviously, if anybody knows about Pink Floyd. But it's gonna be sweet. I'm gonna record some shit. I might post it. We'll see.
Their new album comes out November 10th, and it's called Endless River.
Yeah.
And it's from the period of Division Bell and David Gilmour and Nick Mason got together and listened to about 20 hours worth of music, because at that time what they said was they just kind of ran with the flow, and they have one song I think that has lyrics in it, and the rest of it's all instrumental.
Yeah.
God, you wonder how much acid they did while they were doing that.
Back in '94, probably not a lot. Because
Oh yeah, the whole Division Bell and all that shit is to me is totally different than.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking Dark Side of the Moon, Wish You Were Here, and fucking The Wall, and all, it's night and fucking day. But the thing about this Australian Pink Floyd is it's down to the T except for the animation, because Pink Floyd has the animation that's usually done during their shows. They have that copyrighted, so the Australian Pink Floyd can't really they do their own light show and crazy all visuals and shit.
I've seen that. That's a really good concert. I saw that. It was the one that they did that I saved in my computer was at where was it? Hyde Park in London.
Oh, and the G8 Summit or whatever, fucking.
They did it around that period of time about 3 years ago, and I watched it. And boy, I tell you what, they nailed it. I mean, and see, the way I look at it, I don't know if you guys do, me being my age and growing up with all that, Pink Floyd is going to be our symphony-type music. It'll go on long after we're all gone, just because of the type of music that it is. That's my feeling.
Well, a lot of people don't realize they're up there or like ahead of. I think they're right. I know for sure they're right up there with the Beatles and the Rolling Stones as far as record sales,
right?
stadium concerts, all that crazy
Not only
shit.
that,
Well, you got to remember that Mozart was like the Beatles back in his day, right? And we still play his music all the time. So yeah, in 200-300 years, if this world's still spinning, then yeah, I'm sure they'll be playing some Pink Floyd, watching some Wizard of Oz while they do it.
Yep.
And you got to cue that up just right, by the way.
Right, tripping balls on some acid.
They sold over 1 billion fucking records. Like, that's insane.
You know that I think it's Dark Side of the Moon was the longest running album on the top 100.
Yep.
Yeah, it was for what, 20, it was from 70, what was it, 73 or whenever, it came out, what, 73, it was on there till 90 something?
Yeah.
It's like 23 years or something, or 29 years or something like that.
Now that we've had our little musical interlude.
My bad, Mule.
It's all right.
I'm stoked because the show's tomorrow night, so I'm
right. So you're gonna do a drunk chat after the show. So keep in mind, right?
I'm trying to get some shrooms. Shrooms.
Tony's gonna come back from a Pink Floyd show, tripping on shrooms, and he's gonna open a drunk chat. It ought to be fun tomorrow. Now, whether it's on the Dragon or Tactical Tony, I don't know, but it could be either way.
That'll be on the Dragon.
Hey, the first time I saw The Wall in the theater, I was doing acid. Let me tell you what, that was quite the trip.
Yeah, I did that too. It was kind of, I would agree.
It was great.
Yes, I think most of our generation did.
It's funny because there's a group of us young guys that are jealous of all you old fuckers. Just saying.
Well, the acid we had in those days is a lot different than the acid today. In fact, I think I was doing either window pane or muscaline when I did that. To be honest with you, I can think about it. Plus, we had cool names like Microdot and Blotter and stuff
Right.
like
And when you got window pane, you got four-way window pane, and then you split it with your buddies, or you did it all yourself.
Yep.
Where's Rebel on all this? What the fuck?
I don't know. You ask him. He hasn't answered us for an hour.
I haven't heard Rebel in like a month. The only reason I know he's alive is to post some stuff on Facebook.
I'm here, man. Hey, what's happening?
What's up, Reb?
It's multitasking. Yeah, you caught me. Thanks for calling me out.
Is that what you're calling it nowadays?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually. There was a lull in the conversation, and Kevin's posting good stuff on the Google Plus. Watching his shit.
Yeah, we need to get people to buy more Pink Floyd records. They're not high enough on the list. Here's the list of all-time sells. Beatles, Elvis Presley, Michael Jackson, Madonna, Elton John. Then comes Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd. So buy more Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd to move them up the list here.
Well, I can handle Elton John, but I don't like the rest of them.
Well, I'm definitely a music snob.
Oh, me too. I like all kinds of music, but I gotta be in the right mood to listen to it.
Going to a good show tomorrow, Reb.
No, at least once a day I got to get my Zeppelin fixed. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll never change the radio when the Zeppelin comes on, but yeah.
I like Zeppelin's up there, like in my top 3 or 4. But Pink Floyd probably number 1. Fucking Zeppelin's right there. The Doors and
Rush. Don't forget Rush for all us nerds.
I do like Rush, but I don't know if they would be in my top 5.
I'm a drummer. But my top band right there, Neil Peart. I'm a drummer, so Rush.
Yeah, but bands like Pink Floyd, I can't listen to them unless I'm totally toasted.
Well, where you think I've been for 2 months?
That's what I'm saying.
I know for me at least that listening to Pink Floyd makes me toasted.
Oh.
Yeah, but listening to Pink Floyd, I might have flashbacks. I will say this: I don't own a single Pink Floyd record, but I've seen them twice.
Oh, you dog! Really?
You're an asshole.
Yep.
I have too many. I own them. I have too many memories up to the wall, and then I went punk. So.
Ooh, punk. Talking head.
Well, there was a straight cut in my life. I had a situation that basically just a straight cut.
It's just crazy though, because punk doesn't compare to none of those musics that we just listed before that. I love punk.
Oh no, dude. You don't understand the awesomeness of a wild Sex Pistols, of 4 guys who can't play their instruments screaming. So
I like. What's great is there are moments in everybody's day or life that sometimes you feel like a country song. When your woman breaks up with you because you were cheating, motherfucker, play some country songs, And if you got to go to a fight, you're listening to death metal, So. All sorts of shit. When you're stoned, you want to listen to Pink Floyd or Zeppelin or The Doors, right? There's all sorts of different. It depends on the mood, man.
I bounce all over. Good point.
I've stuck in the internal chat. It's called the Pink Floyd Tribute Show. It was done in 2011 in Liverpool. I thought it was England, but it's in Liverpool.
The wall in fucking Berlin was pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
That was pretty insane. There's a lot of...
Nail it. In fact, I might have to watch it tonight.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit on YouTube. You'd fucking be surprised by it.
Hey, let me do a quick shout-out, because we got some new comments in the room. and probably going to try and get us back on track because she's good for that. Riddle Girl 1. Riddle Girl says, like and love yourself. Sounds very narcissistic. I didn't catch what that was from. But the next comment was the one that caught my eye. People are born without any moral compass. They learn what is good and bad from what they're taught in their experiences. So basically repeating what we had said, or this is from a couple of minutes ago. But Riddle Girl's out there. 10-Round Patriots out there. Southern Style's out there. Justin Woolley's out there. What's up, Justin Woolley? He's made a few comments. Third went to sleep, he said. And I think I'm all caught up. Oh, Joe's out there. What's up, Northwest Indiana Prepper? How you doing, buddy? Tommy Boy 9. Cowboy Rides. Southern Style. Bacon. Yeah, that's always a good throw-in. Everybody likes bacon. Or they should.
Or they're an arrogant fuck.
You're not American if you don't like bacon.
I am. I'm an
The,
arrogant.
the only people who truly don't like bacon are the people who've never tried it yet.
Yeah, because it's like animal crack.
Good one, you animal crack.
That is actually the best description I've ever heard of that, and you're correct. It's the worst thing for us, but it is so freaking yummy.
Oh, man.
Addictive, even, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, very addictive. I can't go that long without having a BLT. Every couple weeks, I gotta have me a couple BLTs.
Yeah. I keep bacon bits that I did in the skillet in a Ziploc baggie at all times in the refrigerator.
Well,
Yeah,
shit.
I was just gonna say, but who deep fries bacon? Truth Seeker told us the other day that he friggin' deep fries his bacon.
A lot of restaurants will do that because it's quick, it's really easy, and it fries up about the same way. We started baking it in the oven for a little while, and the cleanup of the pans, I mean, I even have those little grates that you set on top of the pan so it sits up off the cookie sheet itself. And, man, it took an hour to clean up the pans that we cooked the bacon on, so I went back
It
to
come out
skillet.
yummy. I do the oven thing too, and I got to make for everybody at once.
Yeah.
That's an old restaurant trick. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that, and it does come out good. It's just the cleanup's a bitch.
Well, the thing is you gotta, and that's the rest. Part of the restaurant trick is if you're gonna make a lot at once, you undercook it a little bit and then quick fry it in the pan to warm it up and get it its crispiness.
Yep.
Okay, good point.
And that helps with the cleanup because it's not really sticking to the pan. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, just a little tip.
See you later, Kansas. I hope you feel better, brother.
See you, Kansas.
Yeah, see Kansas.
Good night.
Here, Kansas.
Oh, Stinger was talking about Beowulf there a few chats back. If you're gonna, just get your own upper and put it on a Beowulf barrel, you gotta machine out the ejection port a little bit. It has to be larger. I don't know if you knew that or not. You can get dust covers for it, but I guess most of them, they just don't bother.
Right? Yeah, unfortunately, financially speaking, I haven't looked into it much other than, that'd be kind of cool, but when I get a couple grand laying around, then, I'll get right on it.
I just spent my Beowulf money, actually.
On a Beowulf?
No.
Yeah, I'd call it Beowulf money or bail money, one or the other.
You guys downgrade to the shotgun. So Chad Lilly had a nice video a couple days ago about loading shot shells without a press, just a hand tool kit that Lee used to sell a long time ago. That was a good video. Thanks, Chad.
What the hell, Warrior? Are you popping the question to somebody, or is that just for yourself to look pretty?
What?
Warrior showed what he spent his money on. I'm thinking, he's popping.
Awesomeness, dude. Sweet.
Somebody's getting ready to hand their nuts over.
Right? That way you have a permanent partner in crime. That's awesome. Oh, we lost Reb. You show a wedding ring in Reb's, an engagement ring in Reb's, like, I'm out. I got my own.
Reb has post-traumatic stress when he's
right.
I mean, Thinking more like his wife might see it and want something. What's up, Reb? Welcome back.
Yeah, I went to click on Warriors thing and I got bumped.
He was just showing his stone.
And I was just busting your balls because the second you did get bumped, so you split, right? The second he's showing the engagement ring, you're gone. So I figured it was just a natural reaction to seeing engagement.
Yeah, right. A reflex.
Right?
There goes Reb right there.
Oh,
There you
nice.
go. That's a nice ring, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
When are you asking her?
I'm trying to pick the right moment. Freaking, we were talking about maybe me trying to do it on live with the dragon, over the phone, but I'm not sure when exactly.
Well, yeah, that'd be fun. Somebody getting married in the bar, that'd be awesome.
You would.
Hey, aren't you an ordained minister yet there, Mule?
Yeah, I am, but I don't know if Illinois and California accept each other's crap. And if you can imagine, can you get married on a live chat? Will that count?
You guys will all be the witnesses.
Right? Would that count?
Hey,
you're referring to
the age of technology, who knows?
Well, if you're referring to the church aspect of marriage under God, yeah, you can probably do that anywhere. But if you're talking about the corporate union of, the government bullshit that they gotta have signatures, so I guess the pastor can sign electronically. I don't know.
Yeah, electronic
signatures.
There you go. Yeah. The marriage license
Or
out
if you had
there.
to pass it around, I mean, they'd be, you'd still pass it to everybody. They sign it, married, there you go.
You got 87 witnesses on here. Yeah, well. Here's a big.
All these other weird YouTube names.
Oh, that would be funny.
Right? Who married you? Church and Amendment?
I remember back in the days of CBs, back in the 70s, they made a big deal that they had CB weddings for everybody was in their cars, all kind of lined up, and they did the thing on the radio. They come down the aisle in their cars, they get out and get married or whatever.
Well, in Vegas, you can get married through the drive-through. There's a drive-through wedding chapel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still can have Elvis say your whole wedding ceremony for you.
I just had a bad thought.
That's what I mean. We're not,
Bad thought. Okay. Hey, I was married 25 years. I enjoyed being married. It was all right.
I'm hoping to reach that mark. What's up, Big Duke? What's up, Croatian Forge? You guys are coming in as spam. Dang, Croatian Forge, you came in for spam for an hour. Well, what's up, buddy? Sorry. I'm going spamming you now. Big Duke, too, he came in spam. I'm spamming him. Give them a quick shout out while I'm updating the comments so I can give any shout outs. Warrior, Tommy Boy says congrats. Justin Woolley said, oh snap, because he's shocked. That ring looks awesome. Everybody else we shouted out. So those are the newest comments.
Thank you, Tommy Boy.
Oh man, but
shout out Red for his awesome mag. Thank you, Red.
ZRT Mag. Zombie Response Team.
Looks pretty good. Oh, Reb, I don't know if you noticed. I'm sure you did because you noticed shit like that. But in that video that I posted with Real Girl shooting it, that was the mag that was in it.
Yep, I did.
Right. Cool.
So is that the one that had the rail coming loose or something like that?
Yeah, the bottom one came a little loose. I just got to tighten that up. I've been told by a few people that work with aluminum rails on AKs is that they have to be kind of heat treated, and once they've been heated up like that, they should lock in a little bit better the next time. And as far as the upper one, I tightened that one back, and it's pretty solid now too. So I'm going to give it a couple more go-arounds before I say yay or nay on it overall, but we'll see.
That's a good review you did. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
But everybody's learning something now. If it just has to be heat worked a little bit, then it's not necessarily that's a crappy product. It just has to be
Right,
broken
and I
in.
hope to get out to the range and do that pretty soon because I don't want to. Right now, if people watch that latest video, they'd think, "Well, I'm staying away from that," But if all it is it's just got to be broken in a little bit and then it'll work no problem, then I'd like to get that information out too pretty quick.
Now, when you say heat treat, does that mean take a blowtorch to it or what?
No, it means when I ran it, it got really fucking hot, and it became loose from getting that hot. I had put blue Loctite on it, but the heat that thing reached, blue Loctite wasn't nothing. So we'll see.
Expanded the aluminum.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Well, I don't have an AK, but I did get a stainless steel guide rod for my Beretta today. I can't, when you have a Beretta 92, and then the whole gun is really nice, and then your guide rod's plastic, something.
Right.
A lot of guns do that.
Yeah, a lot of plastic guide rods. They had a torture test for Glock, and it got up to around 1,000 rounds. Then they lost the guide rod, but for some reason the gun was still working.
Yeah.
I know even the new CZs do that. They have plastic guide rods, even in some of their most expensive guns.
I don't get it. It didn't seem right when I took it apart to clean it. I was like, "What's this? What is this? It's like something that belongs to a model,
Yeah, and actually just to hold the parts of the model together.
Pretty much.
It probably won't be long. All the material science is going to have such a revolution, and they talk about all these carbon fiber and nano products and shit, and like it seemed like it's fucking all plasticky, but it'd be probably durable as fuck.
Well, I think it was maker.
All I was going to say is if it's made out of carbon fiber, then I'd buy into it. But pretty much anything else.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll buy a full carbon fiber gun in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. It'd never wear out.
Yeah, and I'll never have to go without it either.
Imagine how light it would be. Probably a clip.
So the ammunition will double the weight of the gun.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say, the ammunition.
Do you guys know if brass will go off in a metal detector?
Brass what?
If brass will go off by a metal detector.
Oh, metal detector and brass?
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I go out there and hunt up brass all the time. It's amazing how it disappears into the grass, or somebody steps on it, and it's like you wouldn't even know it was there, and the metal detector will tell you where it is.
Yep.
You get one that discriminates between the different metals a little bit, you get a different tone. Yeah, dude.
Tony!
What up?
You missed it, brother.
What I miss?
This is the first time you and your girl and me and my girl are doing well at the exact same time.
So guess what? He's jumping on it. He's taking advantage of that.
You see this? You see this? See that?
Yeah. Right? Once you started talking engagement rings, he put in the headphones. Quick!
Oh, fuck.
He's going to say, good luck to you, warrior. And that's it.
Hey.
I think almost everybody on here, well, I won't say everybody, most of the guys who are regulars have been married at least once.
Dude, you know what? I'm gonna say this one thing. What the fuck does it even matter? We live in the Twilight Zone, so who really gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, dude, we live in the worst episode of the Twilight Zone where up is down. Who gives a fuck, really? Hey, society's upside down anyways. I might as well participate.
Hey, warrior, have you been married ever?
Negative.
Okay, so you know what? It's good to do at least once, and then you get to decide from your experience from there.
Yeah.
Right.
Because while I watched friends get married at 16 all the way up until I got married and after, right?
I think there was a suicidal tendency song about it.
You know,
It was. It was. That's funny. I haven't heard them in a long time.
but yeah, you know what? It's good to do at least once. Hopefully, you only do it once,
Right.
and you can take it from however way you want to take it from there.
all right. Who's on one time? Who in this panel is on one time?
Me?
Me.
All right, Russ, Mule. Who else? Jim, you're on
Yeah.
one.
First marriage.
Who we missing? Bro Lance.
I'm on number 2, but 18 years on number 2.
Oh, hey, that counts for something.
Right. And what about Reb?
Man, you're like the teacher that is fucking with the guy in the back of the room, man, all the time.
Yeah, he's busy, man.
Haven't talked to you in a while, buddy. Haven't talked to you in a while.
20 years, I think, is what you're asking.
One.
First and
marriage.
second marriage.
Right on, bro.
So well now Stinger,
Pretty good.
right? You're on number 2, right? And
No,
Bro,
one. I'm on one.
oh, you're on 1. Okay, so you're on 1.
I just really dated people a long time before that. That's all.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? No, we're asking about marriage, right?
Yeah.
So,
Are we
But
asking
that's
about how long we've been married or how many times we've been married?
how many times?
Oh, and you guys believed I was married 20 times?
No, once.
No.
Yeah, I've only been married once.
Yeah, we knew that.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck.
There you go.
Why we
Hey,
bothering
20
you, right?
years.
Oh, fuck.
The only person that's fucked up on this panel then is me. Then that's
No,
awesome.
You know, hey, there's always a practice, man. I mean, I didn't say that I won't be getting married again. I'm just saying, you know, so far.
Now, and that was going to be another question, but I wanted to get Brolance's take because he's been married twice. So, how long was your first one?
About 3 years until she cheated on me, and that was over. I couldn't live with it.
Right, but you weren't so put off on marriage that you didn't do it again.
Oh no, absolutely not. It's good. It's good. I'm eating dinner, so sorry.
And that's one of the reasons why it's good.
Right?
When you solo, dinner's top ramen, right? So.
Yeah, I don't like solo. I don't like sitting alone. I mean, I don't like being alone. I like making choices and just with other people. And so to have a woman around you that loves you and you spend your time with and you have a movie night together and you have dinner together, you go. I mean, you don't have to set up dates or anything like that. We have them just because we're together, and it's awesome. I love her. Yeah, it's good for me.
Right. And I don't want to get Tony in trouble. That's why I'm trying not to let him have to talk about it. Because I know water.
Let's just put it this way: if I do it again, I'll be past bro. That's all.
If you do it again, it's for the last time, right? So, yeah, I understand. But hey, Warrior, you're doing
Yes,
it for the
sir.
first time, brother. So enjoy. Hopefully, it's the only time, right? I can say for me, I almost did it 3 times. I mean, where I just didn't walk down that aisle. I was like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here." That's why those whole moments where the bachelor party does it, right? You're hanging out with your real friends and you all get hammered and they go, "Is this really what you want to do?" And it's like, "No." Well, then get back on your bike and let's get the fuck over. Let's go jump a couple of states.
The key is probably to not have a bachelor party. Warrior.
Yeah.
You could avoid yourself a lot of trouble with that.
And that's why the movie's so damn funny, right? Now they par on the ridiculous, but I'll tell you, that's what did 3 women at the altar because it was that last second, I don't want to embarrass everybody, so I'm just not even gonna show up. Fuck that.
Right.
You know. And the last they heard of me was the fact that I always believed loud pipes save lives.
That really is a good campaign, though, the loud pipes thing.
Yeah.
But too many other people are just intolerant, like, fucking asshole with that loud bike.
Well, I was kind of a dick at one time, right? Go figure. But
You're going to sit in front of somebody's house and go,
no, not just that. My pipes came up to car window height, right? Because I had the fishtails on them. You know what I mean? They came up and then they kicked out, right? So if I pulled up just right, I could have my exhaust just kicking right in the face of the fucking driver.
That's cool.
Hey, no,
I hate bikers. Did I mention I hate bikers? They're assholes.
So, Tony, you drove past me as a kid, huh? Because I was out in Vegas in the early 90s.
It sounds like hate speech to me, man. We got street races up here in Nevada.
Yeah, but you have a biker's business card in your pocket.
Hey, all I'm saying is there's a lot of bikers that are dumb as shit, dude. The shit I see them do on the freeways, and then when they get hit, they fucking wonder why the fuck somebody hit them. Like, it's usually the crotch rocket dudes. It's not really the
breed, dude.
Yeah, but there is some fucking dumbass bikers around here too that don't ride crotch rockets, and it's crazy how they act, dude. It's just crazy the shit they do. Like it's almost like I'm on a bike, I dare you to hit me type shit for them doing reckless shit. You know what I mean? And that's kind of fucked up. I think it's fucked up. I don't hate bikers. Everybody in my family does that shit, but I personally, I'm like, I wonder. I don't really get it. I don't get it. I get it, but I don't get it. You know what I mean?
I can tell you.
I know you guys.
Yeah, back when I rode, dude, I'll tell you what. You come too close to me on a bike, whatever the fuck I'm doing, I'm wrecking your car till you kill me. Because that's what it is. It's two wheels and open everything versus you in a car that can kill any guy on two wheels at any moment.
Yeah, but if you do something reckless on the bike and put yourself in that situation, and then
well, what do you mean by reckless? That's what I'm not understanding.
Yeah, there's just motherfuckers that do dumb shit. Just like you'll see some fucking crotch rocket dudes cutting right in front of you on the freeway, or fucking doing fucking wheelies on the freeway or whatever in front of motherfuckers. Dumb shit like that. You know, the Harley dudes, they just do ignorant shit, just like any dumb driver.
Okay, so
just cutting motherfuckers off on the freeway. You know what I mean? Like, not, you know, if you're gonna fucking be on a bike and you know that if somebody hits you, it's a wrap. You shouldn't fucking be cutting in front of them, not giving motherfuckers not even no space to stop and fucking hit your ass and knock you off the stuff. You know what I mean? And that's how there's
dumbass on a motorcycle.
Yeah, and there's a lot of ignorant motherfuckers out here. I mean, it's nice out here, so everybody has motorcycles. You know what I mean? Just like people can have guns out here, so a lot of people that shouldn't have guns too. I'm not saying all bikers are assholes. I'm just saying the motherfuckers out here.
Assholes end up, you know, in the trauma department, right? They're the ones that they have a word for them, right? You talk to an EMS guy, and they have a word for them. They call them organ donors.
Good one, Neil.
Right? Now, I rode for a long time, and you want to talk about stupid people doing shit. It's those assholes in cages when you're riding.
Dude, I gotta get a dash cam mule, because, you know what I mean?
You'd probably do real well if you're saying it's like Russia out there, but also the fact you live in Vegas. Remember, Vegas is still called Sin City for nothing.
Yeah.
Everything goes.
It's just ignorant. I mean, people driving cars stupid out here.
Yeah,
and
so, you know.
For people on bikes to drive out here stupid. I seen a truck, some like big ass, I think it was like a semi truck or maybe a truck smaller than that, but it was like some type of big fucking semi like that. And it was carrying, like, I guess a whole lot of styrofoam in the back. and on the freeway, a big ass piece of styrofoam flew out. I'm talking about like a wall. Like, imagine your whole fucking wall of your house. It was one solid piece of styrofoam came out of the truck, and it was a dude. It was a dude on a chopper, and I was like, "This dude's gonna die." He went right through that shit. Wow, and that shit split up into like a million pieces. It was crazy. I was like, "This dude's gonna," you saw it come out the back, and you just seen it slow motion. And bam, that foot just went through it. I was like, "What the?"
He was thank God that was styrofoam. Because anything else, then you're right. He'd have been a smear on the road.
Oh, yeah. I've seen some crazy shit, dude. I seen a chick try to flip a bitch on a Harley and fall over left and watch her crush her leg backwards on that shit. I mean, because I'm driving all day, so I don't just see motorcycle shit. I see everything, but I see a lot of dumb motorcycle shit. And I see a lot of crazy motorcycle shit.
Hey, Tony, since you drive a lot, do you have a lot of road rage?
No. Dude, I'm getting paid, like, hourly. I'm not getting paid salary.
Okay.
So if I go overtime sitting in fucking traffic, I just make a phone call.
Or fire one up.
There's no reason to even get mad at my job.
You know what I mean? Here, though, Tone, right? I hear we have no helmet law, right? So, everybody in the cars are aware of motorcycles, and everybody on a motorcycle is aware they're not wearing a fucking helmet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's actually very freeing.
No, I'm not saying I'm against it. To me, it just sounds crazy because I know motherfuckers. My buddy, he died and he had a helmet on, but I mean, he went into a brick wall, but still, like, fuck, dude, no helmet.
What did the helmet do? Save the top of his head for the funeral? That was the one part they didn't have to fuck with?
Yeah.
He might have at least had an open casket, though.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I rode for a long time, and there's more and more stupid people, more and more people on motorcycles, more and more of everything these days. And none of it being good. That's why, we call ourselves good people. Everybody in the damn world calls themselves a good person, but nobody's doing shit about any of the evil, stupid shit that goes on. And not just, motorcycles. Right?
I would say it's really nice out here, and there's a lot of, like, Harley dealers and then crotch rocket dealers all over town, so it's nice out, and there's a lot of people who own motorcycles out here, and there's probably a lot that shouldn't, obviously. I mean, I don't know if it's different for somewhere where the weather's not as nice, for so many people to own motorcycles, Does that make sense?
Well, I know my part of the country, you don't get to ride year-round, so yeah, it makes more sense.
Yeah, motorcycles are everywhere in Phoenix, too.
No, it should be part of your bug-out plan, then, to be able to use one if you got to go places cars can't go.
Then that would, to me, them fucking BMWs, them joints that could go over, they could be on the road and they could do fucking desert shit, too. Those are sweet. Those are probably expensive, but those are fucking goofy looking, but they're sweet.
What, like an Enduro?
I don't know what they're called. I just know they're big as fuck looking. They look crazy. I mean, compared to a crotch rocket or something.
Yeah, you guys were talking about a mule's exhaust pipe being at the driver's window. We used to do this prank in high school. The old cars, the window washer jet, where you can move it around. So you turn it sideways, then you pull up to somebody and you shoot a window washer in their car.
Nah, there's this one time I had road rage. This fucking person pissed me the fuck off, and I was on the freeway, so I just got in front of him and hit my windshield wiper fluid, and that shit flies right over and onto the car behind you. She started swerving and shit.
Hearing about shooting other types of chemicals out with your window washer thingy, but you lay down the oil slick so they can't follow you.
Or the pepper spray.
That would probably come in handy. Go through a crowd, people are fucking with your car, you just start squirting them by remote control.
Yeah, it would be a good idea to put pepper spray and shit in there until the one time you forget it's pepper spray and try to wipe your fucking windows with the shit.
Yeah, talk about technology. They're using the face recognition shit. They already acknowledged pretty much that they're that in, so they're looking for a fugitive. They're trying to find you through that.
You're echoing there, Tony.
The monkey's crazy looking. What's up?
And you're causing an echo.
I'm causing an echo?
Yeah.
Oh, the TV's on in the background. My bad.
No, it's not the TV. It was that I could hear QC through your speaker. That's all.
Yeah, I think he took his earphones out, so it's playing out his speakers, and then the mic built in as we're hearing it.
No, I got my shit in.
Oh, I don't know.
Might have fixed it now. I don't hear it anymore.
Well, he muted himself now. So.
Hey, you guys were talking about bacon earlier. Shit, that's the solution of fucking ISIS, right? When they get over here, just give them a fucking BLT. It will fuck up their whole fucking jihad.
Secret chemical.
Well, they make that bacon. They make that bacon-infused ammunition.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I think that's what we need to do over there in the Middle East, right? How they always drop those care packages and shit. Drop some cans of tactical bacon.
Fuck that, man. Just drop pigs. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's too much fun for them, right? They might not be allowed to eat it, but I'm sure they'd fuck it.
Oh, they'd fuck it. There's no doubt.
Yeah, there's that joke about how does the sheep herder find? Yeah, let's see. Oh, shit, now I'm gonna fuck the punchline up. But how does the sheep herder feel, or about his sheep, you know, in tall grass or something like that? And he says, yeah, they just feel just fine, you know.
Oh man.
So, anybody got sales going on for cool tactical shit?
I'm back. What's
Yeah,
up?
Well, a while back, I saw a $40 polymer lower that had reinforcement brass in it. So.
We're on to a gun chat, huh?
Yeah, $40 ain't can't be done.
Hey, it's reinforced with brass too. You can't. I don't know. You can't really go wrong with that. I don't know if they still have that going on, though. I haven't checked in a while.
Well, it sounds like a 3D printing type project then. You get the right one.
Well, it's not even really full polymer, right? It's what was it, polyester or some shit? It's bits of polyester in the plastic, so it's more of a carbon fiber style, so it's more rigid.
Isn't that the one with the metal in it, the brass? I know
Yeah.
there's two out. One's with brass and one's got steel reinforcements. In where the buffer tube comes in, and in the trigger group. And, yeah, there's a couple of strengthening points that they put in that I hear really good things about.
Yeah, that and some stuff from Palmetto and a few other things. You can make an AR fully functioning for under $500, so close to 450 actually.
That's good to see compared to where it was almost 2 years ago with Sandy Hook. Everything just went fucking nuts,
Yeah.
Right.
There's a problem with that. Somebody sent me mail about Bushmasters for $485, I think it was, for a Bushmaster AR. And I'm pretty sure Bud's Tactical still has a couple of those Adams piston ARs for $600. So it's almost right now. For right now, you could probably find a better deal buying it already built, or really close, and getting the warranty with it. But it depends upon what you want the AR for. I know I'd like to build a little $450 beater just because I want a beater. I like beater guns.
Yeah, people say, is that nice camel job? That's not camel, it's just dirt.
Yeah. Who did I see? Somebody did a video of a torture test on an AR that was just fucking insane. That they did not for the torture test I saw, it was insane, and the thing kept shooting.
Daniel Defense used to have some commercials where they do weird shit to him, but nothing like what you're probably talking about.
Yeah. Oh no, they ended up setting the handguard on fire. A Magpul MOE handguard on fire, right? The upper portion of it. You know, this is a thing that they would shoot. I think he said 5,000 rounds and then throw it into a mud puddle right after they were done with the last round. Trying to warp barrel, trying to fuck this gun up, just kept going bang. You know, now I don't know if they kept lubing it or not, and I'm not sure I don't remember if it was a piston or not, but it was crazy what they did.
I think Iraqi veterans got some videos where they've done that fire, it gotten to the point that it's like melting and they can't hold on to it anymore, kind of thing.
I'll have to go look at my history and share it somewhere. But yeah, it was the first time I was ever impressed with an AR. No, I'll be honest, because this thing was wrecked, and it was still going bang.
Well, if there's a bunch of blue hats that are dead, you'll probably find ARs laying around. See, this will learn how to use one.
Before you die. What's up? That statement's true with a lot of groups, though. What's up before you die? You know, I know a lot of groups that when they're 50 deep or five versus one, you know, whatever, they're super Johnny Dangerous, right? But when they're by themselves, they keep peace. Strength and courage comes in numbers for a lot of people.
Or alcohol.
Or alcohol. Liquid courage.
Right. And when you have that courage, it gives you a little extra strength because you believe you can.
Yeah, but it also depends upon, you know, you're more likely to get that liquid courage and have it affect you that way if you got a bunch of your boys in the bar with you than you do if you're in a strange bar and you're by yourself.
Right. Pack mentality.
Yeah.
Liquid courage or not, I'd rather have someone believe they can than believe they can't. I mean, on my team, I would want somebody to believe they can.
Right. Yeah, but if you're rolling an aggressive pack with that pack behind you, you feel invincible. And not only do you feel invincible, you want to fucking test every fucking thing that comes your way.
That's all right. Look at the weak mentality of this world right now. Look at the shit that we're in and nobody's doing anything. Now, I'm not trying to bring it negative, but I would rather have somebody on my team that thinks that they can do something rather than somebody to lay back and say, fuck, we're all fucked. It's over, man. We can't do it.
Yeah, that's a good point, though. You know, but then again, it even comes back to the heading of the topic, because I know of a lot of things that can be done to change things around, but to do so, you know, they're bad things. They might be necessary, but they're bad things, right? So you go having a new crusade, let's just put it that way.
That's a good way. Yeah.
They're lopping heads off of you know, Christians all over the world and others, their own kind, and anybody else they can find. So imagine a current crusade. It wouldn't be much different than the old crusades. There'd be a lot of evil shit. And who's to say we're not even doing it in Western culture? We're just calling it something different and not doing it real effective.
Well, let me ask you this. If you're going after the guys that are lopping everybody's heads off for no apparent reason, I call that open season. I don't see anything wrong with taking them out at all. I don't see it as being evil or otherwise.
Yeah, but see,
it's defense.
And I agree with you, but here's the problem with it in a lot of areas, right? The places they were calling ISIL now they were our friends 10 minutes before ISIL came and walked in, right? So we're going to target them, but we're also going to hit collateral damage, right? So now people of today want to take the moral stance that collateral damage is bad, right? And what happens with the kind of collateral damage we dish out today is all we're doing is recruiting more for their cause, right? I'm more of a stance, and this is why I say I'm inherently evil, of fuck them, kill them all, wipe out every human being there, stow the fucking salt, right, and start over. I believe that Genghis Khan, ruled that way, and it was actually pretty effective for him. Right?
Well, couldn't you think about that as humanity in general? I mean, if the earth were to cleanse itself, fuck all humans, kill them all, because if you can't judge who's good and who's not, I mean, we're just as bad. We've all mentioned it. None of us is as good.
Well, and that's exactly what I'm saying is, I understand, because I don't think of the nicety, when you start I don't know how to put it, man, but when you get bigger, when you start dealing on scales, one person getting killed is a murder, right? 1 million getting killed is a tragedy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you don't want to say the G word.
Genocide?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'll say genocide.
But that's how, to me, genocide is when you're picking them out for no reason.
Well, no, I have a very good reason, because it's not all Muslims, right?
But that's why they always said war is hell, because you're going to have collateral damage no matter what you do.
Right.
That's just part of the. But people don't want that. They've gotten weak, and it's like, well, don't pick on us, and we won't clean your ass, okay?
Well, and that's where that's the only reason why I think some people can be dangerous, because the barbarism that we're seeing, right, that shocks the senses of Western culture, right, is the true face of humanity for most of our existence, right, in the name of God, King, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's just a new one brandishing that sword in the name of God, right? Now a fucked up version of their God, but who hasn't justified something in the name of God as a religion or people? You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and we don't have, most of Western culture doesn't have the stomach for that kind of barbarism. That's why we love the robot war, the electronic war, the drone war. We don't actually feel that bad when it looks like a fucking video game, right? And you're not getting splashed in the hot blood of your enemy.
How much of that do you think we created, Mule, by our presence there? Because if they were coming over doing that shit to us, we'd rise up too, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Even the cowards of this land would say enough is enough.
Yep.
I think Western culture created it, yes, because when you go back to after the breakup of the Ottoman Empire, when the Western powers came in and snatched up all that shit, right, and started, having problems. Look at Afghanistan. I mean, you went to the Brits, then you went to the Soviets, and then, then they did their own thing for a bit, and then we get involved. It's just all a fucking nightmare area that everybody has interests in. And that's why we're there. Do I think we caused a lot of it? I think we do.
Oh, yeah.
I remember living through the whole Iran, parts of the Iran thing, where we got rid of the democratically elected government, the CIA. They already admit to it. It's not tinfoil hat shit, right? But we got rid of the duly elected government of Iran, installed the Shah. He exiled the Ayatollah Khomeini, right, who came back and disposed the Shah, and kept the hostages, which got rid of an American president who wasn't doing too bad up till that point, right, and got Reagan in. So you can get all kinds of crazy tinfoil hat shit, or history, what I call it.
And I think I got a kick out of it.
Go ahead, sorry, Jim. I just think we did cause a lot of it, but any nation causes a lot of shit for other nations when you're involved in that kind of crap. So, go ahead, Jim.
Just get a kick out of the rhetoric coming from Obama in the United States about how terrible the Russians are and all this kind of shit. And then, well, do the Russians have bases in 130 countries and all this other bullshit? No.
Well, it's just funny, and like with the yeah, I can. It's the same old song and dance. Makes me think of that, Aerosmith song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've heard all this crap before, and I'm awake to history, so I've seen,
You've lived through some of it. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that we keep playing Vietnam over in different parts of the world just amazes me, and that nobody knew we were doing it in the '80s, right, down in South America. I'll be right back.
Yeah, a lot of the shit that kind of happened after Nam and before Iraq, I mean, they didn't get the exposure because it just wasn't big, and we didn't have 50,000 boys come home in boxes, so nobody noticed, I guess.
And then I fucking was watching this documentary on fucking Iraq and Afghanistan, and I think they said since 2011, like 90, like I think it was like 85%. I'm not sure exactly on the percentage, but like 85% of the suicide bombers that they caught were under the age of 14.
Jeez.
They're fucking telling the kids, this is a special bomb. It only explodes outwards. It doesn't explode in. You'll be okay.
I heard that about women too, that they were coerced into that to believe that whatever backpack they were carrying didn't even have bombs, and they were sent into a restaurant to ask for a certain person's name, and when they asked for that person's name, then whoever was on the outside set the bomb on their backpack off, so they didn't even know they were a part of it. And they call them, they're the suicide bomber.
To go back what Mule was saying on, our presence in places and causing problems and starting shit. And there's two things that we always forget. And one is they ask us sometimes to come over and take care of their problem for them, which I'm tired of doing.
Right.
And then there's the corporate way of looking at things, because corporations have businesses over there that want protected, so they go to the government and start whining. Well, the way I look at it is, if you want to do business in that country, that's your risk.
Problem is, their tiers are $1,000 bills right in the congressman's wallet.
Yep. I'm just tired of being the police force of the world. Okay.
I totally agree with that. I don't think we
much
should
better as a separatist nation.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say that we're going to be a separatist nation, or
I would love to be. There's not a damn thing that here in America we can't do by ourselves. We have people from every fucking country. We can fucking even close off fucking all imports except for technology and knowledge, and we'll do fucking perfectly fine.
Yeah.
We still have all the factories.
Well, we've got everything we need here. Honestly. Most of the technology you see today started here. Not in Japan, not in China.
Yeah.
Started
We
here.
took it over there. We opened Pandora's box and shared
Well,
it with
we decimated the whole entire world's infrastructure. Well, not the entire world, but all the main producers before World War II. We bombed the hell out of their plants. That's why we were such a great nation directly after, not great in all senses, but why we were so rich after World War II is because nobody else could sell anything because their shit was bombed to fuck, right? We were the only ones producing shit. And so, yeah, if we didn't import all that stuff, we would do well here, but it wouldn't be well maybe on the entire market. But I'm just saying the only reason why we were anywhere good at any point was because everything else was destroyed.
No, I mean, you got to think about it. We didn't always import shit, right?
No.
A lot of the time we were a major exporter.
Yep.
So you can't say it's just because everywhere else was fucked up. We've been building shit since we got here.
If you had a homestead given to you right now, Warrior, someplace, a piece of property somewhere, you just went out there and it was all yours and you could do whatever you wanted with it, would one of your thoughts be, I need to import something from China to live here on this piece of land?
Not a thing.
That's my whole problem with the whole import-export thing. We don't need it.
We don't need it.
Well, with the export thing, right? I'm okay with exports. You're selling a good for something more valuable that you see more valuable. Doesn't have to be fucking fiat money, but you can do barter of different types. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, the import is where I have the problem.
I just think that imports should be taxed highly, like they had been before. And that way.
Now, I remember back in the 70s when they would start importing, if you guys remember, Datsuns and Toyotas and stuff like that. There was such a high excise tax on those vehicles that's why no one bought them. But as soon as they dropped that, everybody bought them.
Well, with any kind of those imports and exports, even in my opinion, there's always some kind of underhanded deal that goes along with it that we're not a part of. So, but we pay the price for eventually down the road. Well, now you're locked into this. Now you have to pay this whatever deal we made when it all goes bad. I don't like that kind of thing.
Well, think about this for a second, like what Kev said, right? That we remember in the 70s, right? All those Datsuns and Toyotas and Hondas were super expensive, and they weren't that great a quality, so nobody bought them. They bought American. Yep. Well, once these excise taxes and the import taxes and all that kind of stuff got taken away, what happened? The American manufacturing base disappeared, because without that stuff, everything overseas is a lot cheaper, right? Because they don't have to pay their workers a fair wage. They don't give a shit, right?
Yep.
But here, with all those excise taxes, they made those products then as expensive as making it here in the United States, which gave us a middle class and a comfortable living for most Americans, because you were able to make a living wage. Yep. I just saw something today that the United States CEO to lowest worker ratio is the highest in the world, and we actually double everybody else.
Yep.
The average CEO in the United States makes 400 and something times the amount of what the lowest paid worker is. Whereas most other countries, it's in the 130s, and they say that's even way too much. It should be about 20 to 30% higher than what their lowest paid worker is.
Yeah, if that much.
If that much.
And the New York Times is saying that $400,000 is a wah cry me to sleep because I don't make enough money wage. That's what the New York Times is reporting. $400,000 a year.
Boy, what I could do with that kind of money.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah. But see, I remember when the steel company started leaving the country, when Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania basically shut down, Allentown and all that in the 60s and the early 70s. And I remember my grandpa, he worked for Ford for over 30 years. And when those things started happening to the steel industry, and then the word Japan came up because of steel, that's when he looked at me. I was, anywhere from 7 to 13 years old. He told me, he goes, this is the beginning of the end as far as manufacturing in the United States. He said, this is it. As soon as we lost steel, that was it. Because we were supplying the whole world with steel. You guys think about that. There isn't anything that isn't built, rolled, machined. It's steel. And as soon as that disappeared, that was it. So.
And all that shit dropped the bottom out of everything else.
Pretty
right?
much.
So
Yep.
now we make nothing. Now, supposedly, they keep telling me, I mean, I'm not a climatologist, but I understand what pollution is. But they tell me it's cheaper to take raw materials from the United States and send it overseas to be remanufactured for goods sold to the United States.
What do you think they did with all the steel from 9/11?
Yeah, I know they ship that all over. That's part of the shit that's in the bridge over that we bought from China.
Right.
For that goes from I think somewhere in the Bay Area.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now we're shipping chickens to China and having them process them and bring them back over here. Does that make any sense to you guys?
It's so bad that we've abandoned the space program and we rely on Russia to get our astronauts to and from the space station.
Yeah, we don't like Russia, so that's funny.
Hey, but check it out. India is starting its own budget space program, and they're planning on doing it for like a quarter of the price of Americans.
Well, they're already at Mars.
Yeah.
You know, they did it when they said, I think what they say, it was cheaper to send that thing to Mars than to actual do the movie that had to deal with Mars. And I'm like going, yeah, I have no problem with taking the space program and privatizing it. That makes more sense than having the government do it.
Well, shit, they have that one company that you can pay right now, and they'll take you up into space.
Yeah, SpaceX. They'll take you up and bring you home. I live here in India. Oh, go ahead, man.
I was just going to say the thing that's going to fuck up space is, well, right now, private enterprise is the next step, and that's starting to happen, so I'm glad to see that. But with all the lawyers and the politicians getting involved in it, that's going to fuck shit up. Like, who owns that asteroid? You can't have that. That belongs to the government, you know?
Right.
Yeah, that's going to be another war right there. No, I want the good part of Mars. No, I want the good part of Mars.
Fuck it, we're the United States. We take it.
Fuck it, we're the United States.
And if you don't like that, we'll bomb your ass.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna get to Mars, put a colony up there. We're gonna be like, you gotta leave. They're gonna be like, no, we're gonna nuke that shit.
We've already weaponized space.
Time for your Mars tax.
Hey, if we're going to Mars and we're sending people there, let's send Congress there first.
No, I heard it's a nice at Venus this time of year. No.
Negative.
He does like penis this time of year, little girl. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, I'd say just while we're talking about space stuff, if you like science, check out something called the Electric Universe. It's proposing some theories that are quite radical, and they might actually turn out to be real, though. All this major damage on Mars, the huge valleys, and all that shit was caused by electrical arcing, and that's a gigantic wave of plasma passed through the solar system, and that's what fried Mars' atmosphere. There's supposedly evidence on Earth of electrical arcing too. You know,
So did you guys already touch base on the whole Eric Holder resignation?
A little bit, but not enough. Why don't you go ahead and talk about your thoughts on that?
What do you mean, fucking resigning? He should be fucking tried for treason and thrown in fucking prison.
Well, a lot of people are thinking that he's sorry. I interrupted you and I asked you to talk. I apologize.
That's how you roll, man.
I know.
I just think they'd take him out back and put a bullet in his head and be done with it.
That's too humane.
Too easy?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are saying that he's doing that because he wants to be in the appeals court or whatever.
Supreme Court?
Supreme Court, that's it.
Yeah. That would be something. That would be something.
Yeah, you're not going to see Holder held accountable for nothing. He's going to end up, I mean, I'm sure that they're hoping like somebody will step down out of the Supreme Court. They want him in there. So I don't think he's going to end up in jail. I think the only way.
In order for him to go to jail, wouldn't it take the new leader of the FBI to then indict him, which ain't going to happen because whoever replaces Holder is going to be from Obama, right? So is he really going to investigate Holder? I doubt it.
Yeah, well, he should, but yeah. That's just not going to happen, right? And I think the reason why he's submitting his resignation now is because they just the courts just told Justice that they had to release the documents that have been being asked for over Fast and Furious to find out what really went on in that.
That'll never happen.
I heard his replacement is Al Sharpton.
No.
That would be funny.
Why not? And we're gonna have, Hillary Clinton as our president, and fucking.
Say right now, if all that shit happens, I'm going to Mars.
Did we wait, Red?
Well, it might be a good thing, right? If shit gets that bad, maybe we might actually do something instead of talking about it.
Yeah.
I just figured he's going to nominate Michelle.
And Michael?
Michael.
Why not,
Hey,
right?
now, don't judge on somebody's lifestyle choices. Isn't that the whole idea of this chat?
No, I was just trying to make sure you pronounced his name right.
No, that's not the whole idea of the chat.
No.
But yeah, call Michael, Michelle, whatever you want to call him, her, it, whatever.
Mike.
You know, I could nominate her. She's supposed to be a lawyer.
Was. I think she lost.
That would be the problem, I guess. If she did become Attorney General, she was disbarred, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Or was she allowed to quietly let her license to practice law expire or whatever?
I think they both did.
They both did?
Mm-hmm.
Gave up their law licenses?
Yeah.
Wonder why that would be. The few lawyers I know that have done it were fucking true shysters, and man, they were some dirty-ass motherfuckers.
Oh, man.
I mean, you got to be pretty damn dirty to have the lawyers wanting your license. Let me tell you.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking right now and it's saying stuff about extortion and shit. But that's just me browsing through, you know.
Right? It's just the first million hits.
They'll
You know,
bury it
Google.
somewhere in the back.
You know, Google, they don't correlate information in any way that makes sense.
No.
I actually did hear that too, that they gave up their law license. So maybe, I mean, wasn't it British, the Bar Association? Doesn't that have to do with British? I didn't know if that had anything to do with it. Bowing to the Queen. I mean, because he's
Kim used to talk about that. The British Admiralty Registry or something like that was the original meaning of the bar.
Right. So, would that have anything to do with why they might have gave it up?
No,
Because
I think it
he's
was-
Muslim, right? We all agree. Barack Obama's Muslim. He's put his own voice out there on that.
If he's not Muslim, he's Muslim light.
Okay.
Muslim light.
At least, right?
If it looks like a Muslim, if it smells like a Muslim, if it tastes like a Muslim, it must be a Muslim.
Okay. Here's something.
That shit freaked me out. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, what's that? What freaked you out?
When today I was doing some research on the whole ISIS shit, and before the guy supposedly cut the guy's head off, he said, any retaliation against us is going to lead to death in your people, Obama. So by striking ISIS, that would be killing Obama's people because he's Muslim.
Right.
Well, I never thought of that.
Well, yeah, I mean, they all believe he's Muslim.
Right.
And I heard too that's why he calls them ISIL instead of ISIS.
Yeah, he's
because
always trying to pronounce it correctly, isn't he?
of the
Not just that. It was something else about a year ago or so. I thought he was saying something, but he kept on saying it the way it's supposedly supposed to be said.
Well, there's something about that region over there that's circled Lagant. I don't even remember the name, but it's only people that live over there recognize that L part of ISIL, to be that particular region, and it even surrounds Israel. And so if you are of that area, if you live in that area, then that's the way you would pronounce it. If that's the the mentality that you have in that area. But over here, you would say ISIS. But over there, they say ISIL. So that was just another thing.
Well, technically, both of them are incorrect because they don't go by either one now. Now they're just the Islamic State because they claim, hierarchy over all Muslims now.
Yeah, it's just IS.
We're all the Muslim Brotherhood now.
Muslim Brotherhood.
Take me to your leader, Peter. I would like to see the leader of ISIS, ISIL, IS, whoever come out and say, "We have now changed our name. This is our name." Why do we have to hear it from the media or from, YouTube videos or speeches that Obama gives? I mean, here in the United States, if we decided to change our name to, we'll just call ourselves Kentucky from now on. The United States is now called Kentucky. I think it would be the president of the United States that would come out and make that change, not a bunch of other countries.
Yeah. It all boils
Well,
down
they just call themselves Islamic State, so they don't add anything extra to it.
But where's their leader? Who's their leader?
I was just hoping the dude that jumped the fence at the White House was one of them, and he had a suicide vest on. He was going to blow up the fucking White House. But that didn't happen.
Only if
If that would have happened, the country would have lost its mind, and they would have done exactly what I said, just carpet bombed until there was nobody left.
Yeah.
a chunk of glass.
And there is a leader of ISIS. He's the fucking his name is Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi or some crap like that. Basically, he's the religious leader of the Islamic State.
What do you know about him other than that?
Wikipedia says he's supposed to be the successor to Muhammad.
Do they say if he's Shiite or is he Sunni?
I didn't read that.
He's an Israeli.
He's an Israeli?
They say he's an Israeli Mossad agent.
Yeah.
Supposedly the shit that got leaked by that Snowden guy had information saying that this guy was from Israel.
Kind of like Paul Ciencia.
Who benefits the most?
Paul Ciencia. Al-Qaeda.
No, I look at it this way. I would tell them all, look, you Shiites and Sunnis, fight it out, and whoever wins, then we'll come over and kick your ass.
We got next. We got winner.
Yeah, we got winner. You guys figure this shit out.
Why not just let them do their thing over there, whatever they fucking want to do? I mean, can't we build good enough missile defense systems that we can all stay over here and defend our own homeland? Is that not possible? We have to be over there?
If we lock down our borders the way we take over other nations and stop becoming the world's police and actually stop importing shit as much and started our infrastructure here, and it had to be made in America in order to be sold here and shit like that, man, I my own personal opinion, we'd be a lot better off a lot sooner.
Yeah, but we'll never do that, especially when there's a Muslim state out, because all the fucking Muslims are gonna fucking eventually whoop Israel's ass, and we're not allowing that shit, right?
Right.
So as long as they're Muslim, we gotta go police that shit.
Well, part of my thought is I don't have to be involved in Stinger's business. I don't have to get up into Stinger's house and find out who Stinger's talking to and find out all about his family and what he does during the day to protect myself from Stinger. Stinger
Nope.
wants to come and cross my doorstep. I'll protect my own home. I got my
Right.
border right out here, and it's beyond my door. You can knock, and if I don't let you in and you come in, we'll have a problem, but I'm not coming to Stinger's house to protect my house. That
Right.
just seems foolish, and that seems like what we're doing around the world.
I perfectly
Yeah.
agree with you, brother, but that's not how our government sees it. They want to fucking use all their big toys, right? Because you can't just let them sit around. They want to keep that big budget, right? Because they always want to spend that money how they fucking want. They're not going to allow it to happen. That's why we've always been doing it. And that's how, as long as we let them, they'll keep on doing it.
It's not our government anymore. It's a global fucking government now.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
We're past the point of no return on that, guys.
Yep. We're way past fixing this with voting.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking this earlier, and I didn't want to say anything, but I'll say it now. And that is the only way we could get it back to the way Stinger suggested that we probably all agree would be some type of a revolution. That would be about the only way I could see it being done. And we'd pray the military was on our side.
Yeah, I'm right there with you guys. I don't think voting's going to do much. It might slow it down, but it's not even going to slow it down that much anymore.
The thing is, you don't want it to be slow, right? When you do it gently, people don't always notice. You want it to be rough, right? Look at the fucking Jews. They did it a little bit slow by slow. People never fucking woke up until it was fucking too late to their own fucking trains already. You want it to be rough for that shock factor.
Right.
Yeah, but that's the thing. People will believe anything and everything. So, I mean, without everybody standing up, nothing's going to change. I mean, what the FBI's own documents show that there was no murders in Sandy Hook in 2012. But, you know, people were like, what?
Well, people want to believe that shit. They want to believe what the government says. They want to believe the official story because it's comfortable. Because if they believe anything else, then they actually have to be pissed off about something that, you know, they don't want to deal with it. They want to go back to watching American Idol with their little, you know, brand new gadgets that they just bought and, you know, planning on Christmas, figuring out how they're going to pay their mortgage and their kids going to college. That's the American dream, and anything to disrupt that is a violation. That's why a lot of people are so violently against listening to truth, right? And they'll call you conspiracy theorist and all that shit because you're messing with their made-up reality.
People like to be lied to.
Yep, and that's like ISIS, right? I'm looking at a document right here that says the U.S. declared them a terrorist organization in 2004. But supposedly they didn't exist.
The way I look at it is this: they don't want to come out of their reality, but we need to have them come out of their reality to fix everything, so we can go back to their reality. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's the problem, reaction, solution thing.
Yep.
I think we all know in this chat that this is the fucking Titanic, and we're plotting on, okay, well, we got to commandeer that lifeboat.
Play on, boys. Keep that music going while the ship goes down.
Children first. And I hope they're playing Van Halen's version of it.
Right.
Children first.
Say your prayers, don't forget my son, to include everyone.
Metallica? No?
Nah, better if you're gonna do Metallica, it's better For Whom the Bell Tolls.
All right. I like Ghost Ship though. Snap that cable, chop everybody's head off right at the beginning. It's all over with, done. We don't got to go down for hours on the ship. Let's get it over with.
It's funny. I shared a meme today, and it basically showed, your kids at going into school with the metal detectors and the police there, and this, that, and the other. And the caption was basically like, our children will never know the freedoms that they lost.
Right. I got something to show you guys real quick. Bacon!
Bacon. Hey, Reb, I got a serious question for you. Oh, by the way, thanks for the 32 people that are hanging in. Not a lot of comments. But did you read the thing about there's a lawmaker in Connecticut trying to push through a law about how homeschoolers need to be, I don't even know, regulated more or whatever, and they're going to want to push it nationwide because they're blaming Adam Lanza for being a homeschooled kid.
Oh my.
Yeah. The homeschooling has been a thorn in their side for quite some time.
Well, yeah, they're trying to use the angle again.
Yeah. They're trying to use something that didn't happen by a person that didn't, wasn't involved to put more regulations.
Hammer people that had nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wondered if you had caught that.
No, I haven't seen it.
Because I know you're still homeschooling your kids, right?
Yeah.
And that's a challenge in and of itself.
Yep.
I think the overall mentality of these people, we call them they all the time, is that we don't own our own children, period. So they want to get in on that homeschooling because they want to make sure they control every part of it. I mean, I did watch a video today, too, where their kid was trying to be forced into chemo, and the lady at the hospital was telling them, we're going to take custody of your child if you don't let him have chemo. And he said, well, there's tons of other doctors and other treatments. We want to try something else. And they're like, no, you can't. We're taking him if you don't agree to this. So...
Yeah, they do that back east a lot in the eastern states. I don't know if they do it in Cali or anything like that, but I know I've seen that happen a lot.
So aren't they going to eventually push for that in the homeschooling if we can't get into every part of your life? I mean, because that's their children in their mindset. It's not ours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just like CPS and all these other organizations that are supposed to help children or protect children. And it's just the opposite.
Because it's for the good of society. In the long term, they know better than we do. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's totally disgusting.
Well, though, I mean, we're all of the age that read 1984, so it's not like any of us. If you don't get your own education these days, here in the United States at least, you have a damn good chance of not understanding what's going on in the world. This plan's been in place for a long time, and they known that they had to get education first, and that's why we're at where we're at. Because
you also see a lot of that shit in the movies and the music, and they're just educating your children every second of the day, whether it be apps that they're playing or movies.
For their propaganda purposes, yeah.
It's not educating. When you educate someone, you give them the ability to think. There's brainwashing and training.
Programming.
Brainwashing would probably be a better word.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, okay, so it's programming if your kids haven't gotten anything. It's brainwashing if you had some good there, they had to wash it away and put something else there.
Or programming after you wash the brain away, yeah. You got to program it now. It's empty.
Yeah, but it's not just in schools. It's in the military. It's in, every federal and state organization.
Actually, in everything, TV, newspaper, radio, walking down the street, go to your courthouse and you just try to have a conversation with the lady at the courthouse, and you can't even carry on a normal conversation that I can have with you guys right here on the chat. A normal conversation. We can talk back and forth, but no. Oh, I got to call the cops. What? We were just talking.
Yeah, right.
They're crazy, man. The world's crazy out there.
But
Lock yourself in.
yeah.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
I would. If you're that scared of life, stop doing it.
No, I'm aware of life.
No,
that
no,
it
I
is
don't mean
that way.
you. I mean the people that are going to call the cops when you're having a conversation with
Oh,
them.
yeah. Yeah.
You know, if you're that afraid of the life that you got to call the cops when somebody says hello or excuse me, you know. Actually, I almost sent a woman into a heart attack the other day, right? Because she was trying to get her. She was in one of those carts at the shopping at the grocery store, right? And you know those motorized ones. And her husband's in front of her, and he has hearing aids and shit, and he must still be deaf and whatever. She's yelling at him. He can't hear her. So I cut between the two of them, and I tap him on the shoulder. And she almost has a damn heart attack in the chair. And I said, sir, I see it out of my peripheral vision, you know. And I said, sir, your wife's talking to you. And then I stepped back behind them, you know, where I was. And seriously, the old lady was freaking out until she caught her shit, talked to her husband, and then thanked me on the way out for, you know, getting her husband's attention. But everybody's afraid of everything these days.
You're absolutely right. And I'm sure you guys all saw that video where that cop, I guess he got fired and arrested, but pulled up on the guy that went to reach for his driver's license in his car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy
That's
shit.
the fear level that they have right now. You make one wrong move, and I was even sitting here thinking to myself for a while, what would I have done in that situation? He asked for my driver's license. It's sitting in the seat or on the dash or whatever. I'm going to reach back in and get it. Do I have to first tell him now, hey, I'm reaching into my car to get the thing you asked me to get?
Yep.
Yes.
I expect you to do. Yeah, just pray your ass don't itch, okay?
Hey, look, put it like this. Where I am, at least, right? In at least the demographic I fit in, especially with my old fucking Cadillac. When I used to get pulled over, I would fucking have the keys out, driver's license, insurance already out.
Yep.
Right before I stopped, right? Because I already knew, you know.
But God forbid you dropped it on the ground and had to bend over to pick it up.
Brother, ain't no bending over, picking up nothing by the bottom of the seats for me.
Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot.
Shit.
Right?
No, I don't believe in that shit either.
Well, even that guy did that too. It's like, what are you gonna do? I wish I knew. I'm a white guy, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do when I get pulled over and asked out of my car, and somebody says, give me your driver's license. Do I reach in? Do I not? Do I stand there? Do I just freeze? What do I do? You come get it yourself, dude.
You can tell them that, but you gotta get out the car for that shit.
I have a question. What do you think would have happened? I mean, could you imagine if that guy would have been armed?
Oh.
Yeah.
He would have killed that cop immediately, because that cop got, what, 5 or 6 shots off and only hit the guy once in the hip? In his point-blank range?
Yeah, I totally get that. I get where his move was very quick, and it could have been a very tactical move to where he would have shot that cop down in a second. But I don't know that justifies the cop's action.
Hell no.
Not at all.
No.
Hell no. They're supposed to be able to take that danger and understand that that's a part of what they're gonna fucking do in the line of duty. They signed up to fucking deal with situations like that, so they shouldn't fucking shoot it every time it comes up.
I think, to be honest, I think they're getting a little bit scared because the public reaction is going against the police. I don't know how many times I see on the local news now they're trying to educate me that no, that's just a isolated incident. So the cops are good in general, and it's a lot. There's a Ferguson and all these other people that are getting pissed off, like in New Mexico, and I think the cops see it coming just like we do.
Well, but who's instigating it is what I see is the cops are instigating it. Their fear is pushing the people to respond the way. I mean, it's kind of like a catch-22. What they're doing is making us do what we do, but that's not what they want in the first place. But they're doing it anyway. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, that's why the whole take Ferguson, that never made sense to me, because who started the riots every night there was a riot?
It was the cops.
If you guys are missing the protocol here, the dude was in a gas station. He pulled up to him because he was pulling out of the gas station. He saw the dude pull in without a seatbelt. He didn't run his plate to see if he was a felon. He didn't do anything. He jumped out like Johnny Law and said, fucking, show me your fucking ID. It's like, that's not protocol. What the fuck? Maybe get on your loudspeaker and say, hey, put your seatbelt on. Well, what the fuck are you doing? Well,
now they're forced to write you a ticket for a seatbelt, right? No matter what.
As a police officer, you have to assume everybody is armed and is a criminal and a felon until you find out otherwise. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, which is wrong. Okay, because aren't we supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but they think everybody's guilty until proven innocent?
Correct.
Hey,
Depends
Mio,
on what side you're on.
is there a way I can hook up a fucking extra long exhaust pipe to run underneath my car and back up to the front driver window? So if anybody's standing outside my car and I rev my engine and shoot out a fireball at their ass?
Yes.
Yeah, they do that shit with spark plugs, and in the tailpipes. I used to see it on some street crawls where they'd have big old fireballs coming out of their pipes. It was badass.
Yeah, what you would do is you would rich your gasoline so much that it would be draining out your pipes, and then you'd hit that spark plug and off it'd go. But yeah, Rebel, you could do what they used to call lake pipes, and that's where you could. It was a special pulley. It was a cable system that would open or close a Y pipe that came off your headers. So if you wanted to just run your straight headers, you could. You'd pull this lever and it'd shut off the rest of the exhaust, and then it'd open it up so it'd come straight out of the headers. You could reroute that to do that if you wanted to.
Can you
Hey, you're
imagine?
American. We can do anything we fucking want to.
Can you imagine seeing a Warrior pull up into the gas station not wearing a seatbelt and his caddy, and his fucking caddy backfires, and that cop goes, "Oh shit, I'm shot."
200
Shit,
rounds
right.
right in his vehicle.
I remember you got to be careful with that too, because when I was rolling in my '66 Rambler, right, it had seatbelts, but I'm not required to wear them. But the cop doesn't know that shit. I had to educate on this one cop. He pulls me over, tries to write me a ticket. I'm like, I don't have to wear a seatbelt, motherfucker. They weren't standard. They came as an option. Therefore, before 1974, I don't have to wear a fucking seatbelt in any vehicle made before then. Check the law. He comes back at me like 10 minutes later. Well, you should still wear it if you have it. Fuck you.
Yeah, but he still ran you for warrants, didn't he?
Oh, I'm sure he did. Of course, I'm clean as a whistle.
I don't know. Most whistles are pretty nasty. People put their mouths on them. They spit into them.
Yeah.
Never understood that statement. Clean as a whistle. That's gross.
Yeah, and anybody wearing a whistle is usually outside or supervising some
Okay,
kind
you're
of
missing my
strenuous activity.
Bad analogy.
No, I'm ignoring your point, not missing.
Stinger's got a rape whistle.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you mean a come back and kick me again whistle?
Actually, he only uses that on his wife.
Hey,
Though.
my whistle's calibrated at a 45 to 45 ACP. The big whistle.
You just keep telling yourself that, buddy.
Okay. Damn, I think I've taken enough abuse for the night. I'll see you guys later.
Damn, you got some light skin.
Right? I make a pretty cellmate.
Apparently not. You'd probably be crying.
He's gone already, brother.
Right? Man,
Mommy.
you made Stinger mad. What happened? What I miss?
We were talking about how Stinger has such a pretty mouth.
Yeah.
Well, he said he had a rape whistle. I thought he only used it on his wife. I don't know if that's what did it. I'm sorry.
How do you rape a whistle?
Rape whistle? Isn't that a beat my ass again whistle?
Right.
That's what I thought. When I blow mine, my wife comes running.
So you just keep
I
telling
can tell you
yourself
guys an evil story that's kind of comical, but I won't because I'm
Go
supposed
ahead.
to be like a good person.
Hey, it's past 1 o'clock.
Fucking-
Anything you
Hey, good is based on your viewpoint of good.
Well, I was bad at
To
the
the
time.
title
Anyway,
of the chat. Back to the title of the chat. Good job, Warrior.
Yeah, and I was bad at the time. I didn't count myself as a good person at all at the time. Actually, I figured I was going to die pretty soon, so I was just doing whatever the fuck I wanted. Anyway, I'm a 1,000,000% narcissist at the moment. That story happened, but it was funny. You know, me and a bunch of people were coming out of a club, and we ended up mobbing this one bodega, and we robbed it and walked on, and we're walking down the road, and this guy comes running out, and he had a rape whistle. Poor bastard who owned the place. Ended up stuffing him in a garbage can. But yeah, that thing was just, that got his ass beat bad, that fucking rape whistle.
Right. Okay.
Well,
I shouldn't laugh, but I get it. I see it.
yeah,
Picture.
but that's why I've taught my girls not to bother with a rape whistle, gun, knife. You know?
Well, if you seen some of these pictures that have been put out, these women, these chicks shooting their AKs, their ARs, whatever, and some of them with knives and holding them the right way, and then you see one holding a rape whistle. Which one's more attractive to you?
Right?
Yeah, it's
Well,
not going to
which
be the
one
one
are you
holding the
more
whistle.
Which one are you more likely not to fuck with?
The
You
one-
know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
To treat her like a human being rather than an object.
I'll be like respect, but you see some dude now out there with a rape whistle. He's got a trash can waiting for him.
That's a red bullseye.
Yeah, it was just sad and funny. Now, 35 years later, but still, it doesn't mean I was a good person, and I wasn't. It took me time, maturing and having my own children to wake me up to what real morals were about, real empathy.
The guy should be just glad you guys didn't rape his ass. To be honest with you.
Wow. Yeah.
Double jeopardy. Oh, he said I raped him before. I couldn't have done it again.
Squeeze.
We did financially, but no, not physically. We weren't NYPD. We were just a bunch of hoodlums.
Y'all better find your inner barbarian, is what's coming. Ain't gonna be pretty.
Oh, mine's still. If I live long enough, mine's biting at the cage. But I don't want. And that's the problem, right? Is there are some people who can actually get shit done. I mean, look at the kind of world we're living in. We're in California now, right? Mercenaries are doing drug raids.
Hasn't that been how it's always been? Just called been fucking up the other guy taking his shit?
Well, no, that's called straight up robbery. That's a little different. These guys are going under a pseudo color of corporate and law mix, right? There's been a couple of big drug raids out in, for pot grows out in California, and the people that are doing it are a paid security service. It's not law enforcement doing it, and they're even raiding private land, and they show up looking like they're military.
Well, shit, I look like I'm military when I get my battle rattle on, right? That's nothing special in today's age.
What, mercenaries working as law enforcement on U.S. soil?
Looking like law enforcement.
No, I don't think that was the point he was making, though. They're literally paid by our government.
Yeah, they're being paid by the government to do this. There's contracts for these security services to do this.
But it's not about their paycheck from the government. It's about the shit they steal from the American people in these raids, the money, the drugs, then they'll turn around and sell the drugs too and make more money off of it. There's no accountability in that type of operation.
There's no accountability in law enforcement either. The same shit happens.
But there's not even a color of accountability in the corporate world. They're only out there to make their paycheck. They don't have to follow the same, well, not that the cops follow the rules, but there are rules in place that they should be following, right?
Right.
So I understand the difference between the reality and what the way it, quote unquote, should be. You know what I mean? But mercenaries have no other, they don't give a fuck. They don't play under REOs, right? Rules of engagement, ROEs. Right? Their rules of engagement are get the job done, that's what you're getting paid for, no matter what or what's in your way. And I'm sure we're about a month away from them killing somebody up there in NorCal.
Yeah, they've been doing raids like crazy.
What situation is that that's going on there now?
They're raiding a lot of the pot growers because Northern California is a big marijuana area, right? And now that it's really on, I mean, if it goes legal countrywide, they're going to stand to see a giant boom. So, of course, corporations are mixing with the government to try and get rid of these individual family farms and shit so that way they can have big conglomerate farms come in. But that's why they're doing it. What they're doing is townships and counties are getting together and hiring mercenaries to do the dirty work up in those mountains and hills.
It's probably future sight toward prosecution because, I mean, the federal line and the state line, it's been crossed so many times. So do you think they're using those mercenaries because then when it comes down to a trial situation, it's not the government at trial, now it's these groups, these mercenaries?
I don't know why they're using it. It makes me wonder that would be a good reason for them to do it. Also, just the whole unaccountability aspect of it. They're not in control. They're just paying a contractor to do it. Same shit.
Right, and they can easily say that contractor was rogue. They could say, well, we didn't tell him to do it that way.
Right, exactly the same crap they did in fucking in Iraq, right?
With Blackwater.
Plausible deniability.
Yep.
Yeah, and now imagine the Bundy situation with contractors instead of, which there may have been contractors there, but there are also ones there wearing the uniform of the United States government, right? So imagine if it's all just contractors. What would happen then?
Can't tell the difference, for one.
Yeah, but
I mean, not an average citizen couldn't tell the difference.
We all know that the drug war is a joke, and they're only going after the cartels that, aren't doing the kickbacks that they're not working with.
Well, I don't even know if they're going after cartels. From what I'm understanding is they're raiding California legal patches, right? California legal grows is what I'm hearing. They're not raiding, the illegal grows up in the mountains and up on the public lands.
Yeah, the feds have been coming into Cali doing some of those, but they've been doing even more of the fucking dispensaries. So we have dispensaries like fucking every 3 blocks, 4 blocks, depending on where you are. And they've been fucking busting a lot of those. They've been shutting down.
Yeah, but that's the feds version, right? So they're hiring these mercs to go up and do the shit up in, to actually go do the dirty work, go pulling plants and arresting folks.
Okay.
And,
now I think I know what you're talking about too. You saw that video where guys are just dropping out of helicopters and just destroying a whole bunch of fields, and they don't identify themselves, they don't have badges, but they do have military type garb.
Well, you can keep following the thread. There's more info on that from somebody who followed it down, along with the company name. I don't remember.
Okay.
But yeah, and they admit it. They're like, yeah, we're paid by this municipality or whatever to do the cleanup, to do the actual dirty work.
Wow. That's messed up. I mean, what do you do if you were to shoot on them people? Because literally it's a kind of a break and entering type thing, destroying
That's
property.
my question, because they're
Hey.
not coming in with a warrant or anything like that.
When they had PMCs over there in the sandbox, they said that they weren't fucking military, even though they were working for U.S. Contracts. They said they were not safeguarded by all those exceptions. So shoot the motherfuckers.
And that's my first thought when I posted that thing was, I know, who I'm fucking shooting first. I remember, how did I word it? Fuck, I don't even remember how I worded the story. But my little tiny spin on it.
If you're rolling like that, in whatever capacity, and you see guys coming at you with guns, you don't know who the fuck that is. That could be cartel, that could be fucking street gang. Are they just playing dress up like cops? I don't give a fuck if you show me a badge and say you're a fucking cop. Fuck that. If I'm in that lifestyle, no, even if it's semi-legal, right? Even if it's California legal crops, blah, 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 the state allows it. Fuck that. I'm not going to jail. So even if it is the feds, fuck it. Shoot them.
About 7-8 years ago, one of the safety warnings they were given to women: if you're being pulled over by a cop, drive to whatever nearest Walmart, lighted area, drive to a police station if you can. But what's going to happen to a woman now if she evades a cop like that? She's going to get, 10 more cops on her. They're going to be shooting at her car, helicopters dropping in, drone strikes. I don't know.
Did you hear the latest the police chief told the world to do in case, don't break the law, you won't get pulled over by a cop, after this one cop got busted for raping 8 women?
Yeah.
His police chief gave that excuse. And yet, the Supreme Court ruled it's okay for them to shoot you down if you run from a cop in a car.
What the fuck? How is that violating your safety? I mean, I asked that question about at what age should you be allowed to be handcuffed, and I was wrong on the age. That kid was 10 years old, not 6. But at the same time, it's like, really, I mean, somebody said 18. But the law is that if it's your safety is in jeopardy, if you feel your safety is in jeopardy, how is a car running from you putting your safety in jeopardy?
I do not know how they running from the cops is against the law, so that's how they justify. How do they justify all these shootings? How do they justify just murdering a man in fucking Walmart?
Because they can. That's their justification.
It's also a lot of fun running from the cops. You should try it.
Yeah, but they shoot you now, Reb. It ain't like the old days.
No, they don't. No, well, it depends on what cop you get, right?
It's a lot of fun. I
have evaded certain people this year in my red Cadillac. They were posted up doing one of those fucking, I'm going to sit on the side of the fucking freeway with my little speed gun. And I fucking had to go probably about a mile to get off the fucking freeway, and I fucking got away.
Well, it's been a while since I dodged a cop.
Me too.
I've never tried it before. I do remember a time whenever I was a teenager in high school, and we used to go out on the dirt roads, and I knew all the places that the stoners would go out and smoke their weed, and I'd go out and smoke with them. That's why I knew the places. But one night I rolled up with an air pump that had a flashing red light on it, and I come rolling down that dirt road, and it was about a mile dirt road before you get to the place where they were parked. They fucking took off in their car, and I chased them down with this thing in my windshield, flashing this red light. Finally pulled them over. Oh, they were so pissed at me.
But it
was fun. I didn't know it was illegal until probably a couple years ago that you can't do that.
If you on a dirt road, it might have been privately owned, therefore it wouldn't have been.
No, you can't pull somebody over like that. Impersonating a cop is what they would charge you with. But
if you're on private property, you can use red lights. You didn't say you were a cop.
Yeah, true. I didn't say anything like that. Just driving down the road with my flashing
I guess
red
that
light.
just tells you where you grow up, because
yeah.
the last thing that cop, if it was a cop pulling up behind me on a dirt road with a bunch of my friends and I'm trespassing, yeah, that dude might have just, that would have been it. And we'd have burned the car to make sure we destroyed any videotape. Just saying.
That was 20 years ago. Good times,
Yeah, I do, and I'm talking around probably the same area, same period, time period. You know, a long time ago, faraway place. Back when America was free and dangerous.
And you can do stupid shit like that.
You can
Yeah.
still do stupid shit like that now. It just depends on if you got the balls enough to do it, right? 'Cause
Now the
we
consequences
we
are
all,
heavier than they used to be, and
not,
it's
not at my age, man. I gave that up.
and dude, it's harder to get away now. You know what? It was bad enough with the old saying you can't outrun a radio, right? Well, you can't you're hard pressed to outrun a drone, a fucking if they get your cell, if they scan your cell phone, all that shit on top of the radio. Fuck.
Well, we say that a lot, Mule, too, but then think about that Pennsylvania case, and they can't find this guy. Is that just a setup? I mean, or was he that prepared? Have they found him yet?
No, they found. I don't mind. They found his diaper. Okay, I understand that.
listen. When
The
you guys
bad
talk,
part is they found an AK with 3 magazines, and I have a problem with that. I don't see if he's really a survivalist, him leaving an AK behind ever.
Right.
And 3 magazines worth of ammo, especially if he supposedly wants to take out large amounts of cops. No, too useful of a tool. So I don't know what the hell's going on there.
fuck all the technology, right? We always talk about all these technologies. Well, they're fucking idiots with the technology, right? Fucking Bin Laden was on the run for how fucking long and ended up living across the street from like a fucking military academy? Fucking Christopher Donner was fucking on the loose for how long, and they shot up how many fucking trucks filled with long-haired women thinking it was him? Fuck their technology.
You guys are forgetting the YouTuber who supposedly was making explosives on his channel. I think he was like 55 or 54.
Yeah.
And they did a felony stop on him. He jumped out of his truck, ran into the woods, and they never caught him. He turned himself in.
Right.
I never heard that story.
Me neither. I'm liking that story. Intrigued I am.
It was a while back, not that long.
It was a few months back. So, I'm like, shit, somebody's showing you how to make explosives on YouTube. I gotta sub this motherfucker.
And then he just quit posting videos because he was gone?
No, he was just a prepper, and he had a little prepper group going on. I think it was in Florida. And
I did hear about that dude. Yeah. They went batshit crazy on that fucker in Florida. Yeah.
Dude, there was a serious manhunt. FBI, fucking,
He turned himself in.
Yeah, well, they never caught him. He was in the woods, man.
Well, not only that, it turned out they didn't have half the shit they were expecting. There was another one of those confidential informant things.
Yep.
Yeah.
That basically motherfucker lied, which is the same exact thing, but in a different context when you go to the Cincinnati, Ohio thing, right? Where the guy in the Walmart. Did anybody watch that video?
I tried to. It was kind of small, hard to see what the hell.
Well, if you're just using your phone, I imagine it is.
Not the one with the airsoft gun.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The airsoft gun guy. Did you see this video?
Yeah.
Now, do you know what the guy who ratted him out, who made that phone call, who swatted him, basically looks like?
No.
Did you see the picture of him? Well, he looks exactly like the guy one aisle over during that videotape of him in the airsoft aisle.
Huh.
Right? So, and I'm pretty sure that's him. Right? That's the guy who made the phone call on the gentleman who died. And if you watch the rest of the video, it was an assassination. But I can tell you right there, you look at that videotape and you can imagine it. This guy was just being a dick. You know what I mean?
The guy that called actually knew him?
No, I don't know. I don't know about that. But I know that they were one aisle between each other, and you could see the guy standing there. If you watch the very beginning of the tape and you watch it, you see a white guy, looks like he had maybe shorts on, dark shirt, right, and gingerish kind of hair. Well, that looks, in that shitty picture, like the guy who turned him in, who made the phone call. you go follow down his picture and look at him, and it could be just a trick of the mind, but to me, that's what I interpreted it as. And then a few minutes later, that kid's dead.
I'm just thinking that'd be a way to take somebody out that you didn't like, follow them into Walmart, and then call them in as he's somebody that's got a gun. I would never do that. I'm just saying.
Well, I watched that videotape and I was just, wow. They didn't give him a chance to do nothing. They, like you said, they're so afraid anymore. They ain't taking any fucking chances. Period.
That's the problem.
Next time you guys see Barry, you guys should call him in and be like, "Oh, I see a gangbanger in a suit." See if the police respond with that kind of force.
Nah, they'll be coming at you.
Don't call from your cell phone.
Oh, okay. I use my girlfriend's, right? Or my wife.
No. You have an ex-wife. Use the ex-wife's.
Oh, okay.
Not a bad idea.
Right, storing that one for later. Swat somebody with the ex's phone. So, Reb, what are you doing that's so involved that you've been just listening to us in the background all this time?
I'm not doing shit now.
Really? What time is it anyway? Oh, we got about 5 minutes. Anybody want to do any shout-outs before I turn this puppy off? Timing was excellent on that, Rebel.
Yeah.
You were nice for the last 5.
Shout out Kansas. And third. Hope you guys feel better.
Right on.
There you go. Bro Lance?
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to 5% Friday tomorrow night. I know you guys probably have something going on, but I'm really looking forward to it. It's a different kind of chat, and we don't talk about anything political. It's all laugh, have a good time, poke everybody in the butt, back, wherever you want to poke them, eyeball. I like 5% Fridays, and we haven't had a good one for a long time, and Dooley says he's going to start one up tomorrow, so if anybody's bored and want to, come over, check it out.
Oh, you'll laugh.
If you want to watch some internet slapstick, that is the place.
Yep. Get in early.
Yep.
And then, anyway, timing can be everything at times over in the 5% Friday.
Right on.
Well, that's the whole idea. Timing. And believe me, Hick does a good job of giving us enough time.
Oh, yeah. So, hey, Kev, you want to shout anybody out?
Just to you guys, if you want to know the truth, honestly. I mean, it's been an enjoyable evening. Come in here and just hang out and yak and give you my opinions, and it's been all right. I enjoyed it.
Cool, man. It's nice not being the craziest one in the room, huh?
Yeah, it is for once. I got Brolance in here now, so.
Last time I talked to Kevin on a Friday night, I was poking him all night long, so he deserves that one.
Yeah, my butt was bleeding from that night.
Damn, now you guys are sounding like sailors.
Right on.
Hey, he's my girlfriend. Leave me
When
alone.
you stuck on the ship that long.
Yeah, no shit. We'll change our name.
Anyway, so Warrior, what about you?
I guess I'll shout out to the tyrants, right? You guys, I want you guys to say it just a little bit louder. So let them eat cake. Just say it a little bit louder so we can say, well, off with your heads.
Well, and that's even worse thing is, you get most of them these days saying, let them eat kale. Who the fuck wants kale? I want cake. Chocolate cake. God damn it. Anyway, so good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us for our 4-hour Tavern chat. I appreciate it. Let's see. How much? We got 2 more minutes before we roll out.
Let me give one more real quick shout out if you don't mind. Happy birthday, Chris Conrad. I heard it was his birthday tonight, so happy birthday, bro.
Yep.
Right? Happy birthday to the 10-round Patriot.
10-round birthday, huh?
Yep. His wife got him a beer cake. It was awesome.
Oh, I know one real quick. Shout out to Jen for being who she is.
Yep.
I don't.
for having the courage to stand up for herself. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And open herself up to all the criticism that's going to come, all the bullshit and the hate, you know, that's going to come from that fucking statement. And yet, hopefully she takes it and makes it a better person for her.
Oh, I think it will.
You know, I think so too. So, anyway, so we're going to just roll out for the next 30, 40, 50 seconds, whatever, and then I'll shut this down. So, say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for coming out.